Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Flying with Mike. We are flying for the military today, Sim Air Force, flying out of Lackland Air Force Base, Kelly Air Force Base, co-located to Seattle, Tacoma. We are on VATSIM at the moment, and we're folks getting ready to hop up into plane and get this bird rolling. As you can see in the chat room, and fact that we're flying from Texas to Washington, yes, this is going to be about a 4-hour flight. So actually about 4.5 hours. So sit back, relax, grab that beverage of choice. Mine is coffee, yours, whatever. Join us on the tarmac here or along the route, and let's go flying with Mike. All right, so let's get up in the cockpit here, and let's get this bird ready to roll. I don't know what's going on with my laptop here, but it just does not want to lock in for some reason. Um, but we'll just have to work around it, adapt and overcome. Welcome to those of you lurking out in the chat room. We hope you enjoy the day. Hope you enjoyed. And we're going to be blasting off here, hopefully within the next 45 minutes or so. So the first thing we need to do when we get into cockpit, first off, we can already tell it's powered up. But we're going to go through it just to make sure everything, every little I and T is dotted and crossed right so that the aircraft performs as expected. So we hop up to the top panel. Let's make sure the battery and the standby power are both on and the guards closed. Set your voltmeter to ground power. That's right now our primary source of electricity on the plane. And then we're going to move the left and right IRS over to nav. We're going to actually hold on that for a second. Let's get through the rest of this quick checklist and we'll come back to it. So coming down from that voltmeter is your cab utility, IFE pass seat only. Let's make sure those are both on. Coming down a little further, we're going to make sure the equipment supply and exhaust, they're also in normal. Yaw damper currently is off because we need to align the IRS, but once it is set, we'll be able to turn that on. Let's see, what have I forgotten? Window heat up here in the top, make sure they're in the on position, probe heat off. While we're here, let's make sure all anti-ice is turned off, and the electric hydraulic pumps, which are System A and System B pumps, the electrics are off. The trim air switch is on. Recirculators are in the auto. Packs are in the auto. And the isolation valve is also in the auto. When we're ready to fire up the APU, we'll go further into that panel. All the fuel pumps are off. Currently, we have the logo light on and the steady red and green on the end. Now, this is a 3-position switch. Top, if you click twice up, it'll turn the strobes and those lights off. In the middle, everything's off. All the way down, just the navigation red and green lights on the wingtips. Rest of them will leave off. I've set our cruise altitude for now. That will probably go up. We'll see, though, as performance dictates. And then we'll get our landing altitudes all squared away here in a few. So that takes care of what we need to do preliminarily here on this portion of the overhead. All the way up to just above the head here of the captain and first officer is the final check areas. Flight recorder, let's do well, first off, before we do that, because it does take a little bit, let's move this. The display selector switch to heading status. And then each of the IRS, the left one, wanted to go the other way, go to off. And the right one's going to off. We'll let those sit for a few seconds and then we'll come back and put them over to nav. So for now, let's come over to the flight recorder, Move it to test, the light should go out. Push the guard down and we're back in business with the flight recorder. Next to it are our mock airspeed overspeed warning tests. They're little tweedles, if you will, is what I call them. You can hear them just kind of barely, or at least I can. Then we have the stall warning tests. As we work our way back, 3 green lets us know the gear is down and locked. Passenger oxygen is normal. Supply is normal. Our EECs, or electric engine controls, are on guarded. Service interphone off. We don't have to worry about this comm selector. We'll be using the ones down on the pedestal. And our ELT is guarded. More than likely, when it's guarded, it's in the arm position. Test our devices. Everything looks good. Now, for aligning the IRS, all you do is move it 1 click to the right. You're going to get align here in a minute. We're looking for on DC. When the align light comes on, click over. Right side, same thing. Go to align. Make sure this light comes on. When it extinguishes and align comes on, go to nav. Now, why did we move this display selector from the position that we have to status? That number there, 6, how many minutes till the alignment process ends? Neat little thing I've learned about this plane. And it works also in PMDG. So hopefully that helps you all out as well. Why my laptop is being such a pain, we will never know. Okay, so let's head on down a little further now on the lower panel. Let's make sure. Trim air, okay, we've done all those. Okay. Let's go down and start loading the aircraft. Okay, now this EFB, just so you all know where it's really at, right next to the pilot. So I'm going to go ahead and click home, and now I'm going to zoom in. Okay, so we're going to go to fuel management. Actually, is that what it said? Fuel, weight, and balance, sorry. And here you're going to see payload. Now currently, no peeps are aboard. We're loading 70 today, folks. So what we're going to do is we got planes basically set up one for coach front to back, 180 seats, I believe, is what I've got her set at. We need, in each one of these zones, I believe it's 14. I was smart enough to write it down. Yeah, 14 in each zone. So we're going to just go 17. Oh, well, I said 14, and what do I do? Put 17. Starting this off great. And we'll put 10 and 3. Now what this just did is 10 males, 3 females. See, MF kid. That's actually not enough. Huh. Hang on a second. Oops. All right, we'll go back. 10. M. 3. Click the MFK button. Enter. Okay. We'll just do that. The rest of the plane. All right, now, all we show is 12,677 pounds. Let's bring Sim Toolkit up into the realm here. Now, things aren't going to, we're going to switch views here in just a second. Just getting Sim Toolkit from where I sometimes set it in flight. All right. Let's fade that in here. And what I'm going to do with the aircraft, switch back to the other view. so we can kind of get the two together. And this is not, my laptop is making things so difficult. Well, that'll work. So why is it just not wanting to play today? Well, let's try something. Hang on. All right, so we'll get it on that page. It'll take it a couple seconds. All right, so we got our passengers loaded. Again, 70 is what we're going for. Some Toolkit. Not that button, Mike. You go, some Toolkit. There you are. We're going to push the loadout button or load sheet. So it's saying we're going to have a payload of 38,200. Okay. Well, we're going to pull up the handy dandy calculator here. What does that add up to be? Minus 12,677. And we're going to be putting on 12,761 pounds here. Oh, I don't know if it'll hold it. Oh, 761. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so because right now, if we go to the back one page, our zero fuel weight is not where we need it to be. We need it to be at 130,094, as you see on the chart. So we're going to have to add more peeps in. Okay, we'll do it this way. Try again. Okay, we'll just make up for some of that difference in peeps for weight for cargo. And this is what I try to get done. Oh, come on, Mike. And finally, okay, now we're a lot closer. So let's run that number again. Payload was 38,200 minus 27,084. Much better when we divide that number by 2. We'll put 5,500. Okay, and then when we go back, our zero fuel, it's 3,000 pounds too heavy now. Yeah, I gotta love this. All right, so 1, 3, 3, 2, 3. $3,100 divided by 2. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get this yet, folks. 3, 8. Whoop. 98. Tree. Tree 984. 130s, there we go. That matches our zero fuel weight on our load sheet. It's a tedious process sometimes, especially when you load such a low number. 70. If I'd have put in 150 people from the start, we probably would have had a lot of easier time. But that's what they requested. Actually, it was 9 people. I opened up Space A with the military, and we got 61 more people. So, all right, and some cargo out of it. All right, so that takes care of that. Now the fuel load. Fuel load, as you can see on Sim Toolkit, is the block fuel right here of 32,740. 32,740. Enter. Okay, so right now the aircraft has just under 10,000 pounds of fuel. I've got it set to load real time, folks, so it's going to take a little bit to put on 32,000 pounds of fuel. But here's how we do it. Let's go back. Fuel truck call, we click on it, it'll turn red, and at the same time puts a fuel truck out there. That's fueling. Now, when it gets to 32,740, all that's going to happen is it's going to stop registering on the dials. The truck disappears. That's it. So, and by what I mean by the dials, right here. See how they're moving? It'll finish at 32,000 to let us know. And then you can also, if you want, it'll just be fuel required up here. So it's still loading. So we'll continue on though with the checklist. So fueling, can't start the APU till we're done fueling. So let's go back to the top. Engine bleeds are on. Go ahead and turn to fasten seatbelts. We haven't begun to board yet, so we don't have to worry about that. And now we're going to head down and work on the FMC. I'm just getting it. And now when it says enter IRS, that means it's just about done. So we'll clear that, click FMC, ensure that we have the right model, 737-800 with the winglets. And our AirNac is up to date for another 4 more days. We'll have that coming out this week to be watching for. We go to the position INIT page. KSKF is the reference airport. That's where we're at. Now, for the IRS, you can do a couple of things. You can just pull it from here. I like to go to the next page under the GPSs. And on an odd day, I use the L. Even day, I use the R. So today is an even day, so let's use the GPS right. Click previous page, punch it in. And we now have that loaded and we're aligned. When you see these screens in full, we're aligned. Hang on a second. This is just one of those things that I just do to make it easier on my eyes. Okay, so we go to route now. SKF is here, so we just push it up here. KSEA up to there. Now our route is loaded. Flight number for today, Sam. I'll explain the call sign in a second. We'll be running under a different one. This is the airline's mission number. Where'd it go? 9434. 9434. Okay. Now, I meant to get a route set up in the system, but I didn't, so you're going to have to bear with me as I plug it in. It's not all that hard, but see if this works for our stream today. Okay. Okay, so we're going, first waypoint is Charlie Sierra India. Next up is Bravo Golf Sierra. Okay, now which one to choose? Now this one's actually pretty easy. We don't even have to pull the chart up. We are in San Antonio, Texas. So that's the northern hemisphere, northern western hemisphere. So we're north of the equator, west of the prime meridian, which goes through England down towards Africa and all. So that makes this easy because this is the only one in that region. So click here, puts it in. Next one on the list is F Fox Tango India. Next up will be Junction City, which is JNC, followed by an airway. Okay, airways in here get entered a little different than Airbuses like we flew the last flight. Where you see VIA up here, that's where we put it in. So we'll put J15 there. That one will close out at Salt Lake City, Tango Charlie Hotel. Goes right there. Next page. Okay, we got another airway. I do know that. Which one are we on? Juliet 12. Okay, J12. Now, some guys will put the next airway in here to help speed things up. Be very careful doing that because when you put that airway in, it may put a different closeout fix than what you're prepared for, and it could be passed and you turn back and it increases the distance. So I just go and take the extra time to put the closeout fix in so I know we're not doing that. Then back onto the Juliet 15. To Boise, BOI, Bravo, Oscar, India. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bravo, Oscar, India. Juliet 163. To PKE. Bravo, Kilo, Echo. Then we're going to, and I know this one now is just escaping Portland, Washington, I think. Anyway, PDT, Papa Delta Tango. That's a direct fix. And again, okay, now, okay, we can't do it the easy, super easy way, although this is really close to that zero line of longitude. So I'm leaning to this one, but we'll verify. So how do we verify? Well, let's come up to Sim Toolkit. Close out the load sheet, open up the flight plan, scroll it down. Pendleton, that's what it was. I knew it, but and we can see the coordinates right here, 45, 41.9, 185, 118.56.3. And that is this one right on top. And folks, that's all we have for the flight plan. The last part of this is our arrival. There is no departure. Okay, so living on the edge, huh? Oh, Lord. We are not doing formation flying here, JD, just to let you know. I'm gonna have about 100 miles between us. Just kidding. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and activate, execute, and then go to the next page, which brings us right back here. Let's start plug-in runways and a star only in for now. Now we're planning. We're planning 1.6. Let's double check our METARs. Here at Kelly, it's 150 at 5. Cool for 1.6. I believe that's the runway. So for the runways, DEP, ARR button. Then, of course, departure. No SIDS out of here, but we're going to use runway 16. Execute. Go back to the route, and the runway's in there. Cool. Now, for the arrival, and the reason I'm only putting the arrival in now, currently the winds in Seattle are 210 at 6. Now, generally, they hang to where we do south ops into there. I saw some hints in a TAF somewhere, I can't remember where it may switch to north. So that's why I don't want to commit just yet. So we'll go Chins 4, and there's our transition. We're going to click execute. We'll select more than likely 1.6 center, but because there's that chance we may switch, let's leave it open till we get closer. Folks, we got 4.5 hours of fly time. That's 4.5 hours a front can come through. And watching the news today, they're dying for a front there. It's been super hot in Seattle, so they're really looking for a nice cold front to come through right now. Okay, so let's go back to the route page. So we've got all of our information plugged in. I'm going to switch views and go to plan. This way we can step it through. And I'm going to go to zoomed in a little. Now, how do you step through the plan? It's very simple. There's our first fix, CSI. This little right here step, all you got to do is click on it and it takes you through. Allows you to see if there's any discontinuities and make sure this is on track. Actually gonna bump it up a little. You can also track it with the flight log that's sitting up on the screen as well. We'll just kind of keep going. Here's the arrival. And there will be a discontinuity because there is no runway, so it kind of just trails off. Okay, so everything looks good to this point. Come back up here. Let's go back to plan. I'm sorry, back to map. And I'm going to leave that at 20 for now. And while we're here, the altimeter is 3004. So let's go ahead and get that set. All right, so we're in the ballpark. Now, time to... Awesome. Ready? You're ready to go, J Drums? Awesome. I'm getting there. We've got our legs checked, so let's go to the route page, go to performance initialization. We are still loading fuel. We're almost loaded, though. Matter of fact, I think we're about, we got about 400 pounds to go. Here's another place you can see it ticking up. I'm going to go ahead and put it in 32.7. Let me get some Toolkit out of the way here. I don't know what's going on with my laptop. It's still spinning. Huh. May have to do a restart later on it. Okay, so I think we are done fueling. Again, I told you the easiest ways to look are this way. No fuel truck out there. Okay, and the numbers have stopped going up. And we're showing fuel 32,740. Perfect. All right, so back here, let's come in here where you can see a little better. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put 32.7 there. Did that, dummy. There we go. All right, 0 fuel weight. they round up. Now for our reserve today, I am going to put in 6.5, and that'll be enough to get us obviously into Seattle. If for some reason we have to go missed approach to our alternate, which is Portland, we have enough fuel to make Portland, plus still have 45 minutes of fuel on board. So 6.5 goes there. Cost index for the flight is 80. Initial cruise will be 320, 32,000. Now I do have the winds. Our average is 297 at 2.4. And if you know the calculations for these, put them in. Otherwise, let it be the default. And we'll click execute. Going to N1 now. Just doing a quick grab from the system here. Help if I updated the weather first. Okay, takeoff. Have an optimum. Okay. And currently we're planning 1.6. But that's subject to change. I don't worry about that on takeoff. What the? ACARS, you're killing me here. Okay, so we're going to be doing a flaps 1 takeoff. Okay, so that'll be set on the next page. We're going to do a takeoff at 43. Okay. I know this plane could have done better, but we'll leave it at that for now. We'll climb out on, climb 2 will be fine. Okay, we'll go to the takeoff page. Let's go ahead and just click CG. Then I'm going to go to the next page. Type in our winds, which I'm currently showing 120 at 4. Runway heading. Grab that off Sim Toolkit. 158. Slash 158. Now, oops. There we go. I don't know how to enter the slope properly, so I leave it alone. 1,000's fine for our acceleration altitude. And just gonna punch it up here. 25 is perfect for our outside air temperature. Click next page. 17.4 is our CG. Just writing this down so I can check it against something else. And flaps 1. Okay, now what the aircraft generated was 153, 155, and 159. They're close to what came back with my ACAR program that I use. 153 I'm fine with. We'll go with 155 and 159. What came back was 157, 158, 158. I'm going to go with what the aircraft gave me. Okay, that, folks, takes care of the route, perfint, N1, and our trim. And by the way, our trim is 6.25. Got a place for that too. 6.25. Okay, going on down, we're going to get our cruise and landing altitudes. Landing altitude is 432. Put that in up here. and we'll round up 450. Altimeter set. Let's go ahead, fire up the APU now. Now, recommended we turn the left aft fuel pump on. Turn it on, hold for 3 seconds, let loose. Okay, while it's spooling up, we'll check a few other things, making sure we're still good. Bleeds are on for the engines. We'll turn the APU bleed on once it's available. Seatbelts are on. And I'm going to go ahead, just for some fun, have the crews finish up setting up the galleys and everything for the takeoff. Okay, so you can see the needle here on the EGT coming down. Just went to available. Give it just a couple more seconds to stabilize. Going on internal power now. Okay. Now we're on the APU. Now it doesn't turn the light off because it's still connected. APU bleed on, and we got dual bleed right now. Then we'll switch to APU. And that, folks, leads us into the pre-flight procedures. What I'm going to do is go into ground services, disconnect the GPU. Okay, now when we look up here, there's no light to throw us off. All right, so pre-flight basically is pretty simple. We'll go kind of look at this from the middle now. Hang on, let me catch this one up. Go. Okay, so flight directors are going on. Runway heading 158. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Runway heading, my God. Okay, speed is going to be 169. Now, I set it basically when we climb out of here. Our indicated airspeed that I set is V2, which is 159, plus 10. So we've got that set. We've got the heading set, and now all we got to do is the altitude. Okay. And again, everything's being set generically. ATC or charts could tell us differently up here. All right, so auto throttle, stay off, altitude and cruise altitude are set, fuel flow. We're going to click reset. Let's go ahead and check some lights while we're here. Things lighting up. Okay. All right, so we can turn that back to the middle. And we'll check first officer. And while we're here, check the oxygen. Okay. Perfect. Okay, continuing. Now we want to do the minimums. Now, one thing about Zibo, and it's hard to do, but we'll try it from here. Everything mimics to the other PFD. So whatever I set this one to, it will set to here. So I don't have to duplicate. So we'll switch now to Barrow. We're going to go with 1,000 feet. So scroll it up, come down. And if you were watching the co-pilot side, his is at 1,000 now too. Like I said, I love that feature. Only bad thing is, oh, it's not this one. I think it's the 7.6. I can set these independently, so the nav displays can be set up differently. Okay, next up on the line here is the landing gear lever is down, 3 green. Moving down to the bottom, parking brake is set, throttles, move. Flaps are at 0 and 0. Trim or speed brakes are down, D10. Engine start levers. The levers are here. They're in cutoff. Idles where we'll bring them up when we start. Parking brake again is set. Do a quick fire check here. And finally, that's a little low sound-wise. Hang on a second. Okay, well, we're not going to get too overly excited just yet over it. And we're going to make sure our frequencies are all set in. So what we've got here is 122.8, VATSIM's Unicom channel. I like this one just because it's a neat ring to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the standby, it's POSCON's guard channel. I have another Unicom channel that's out there here in COM2. And then the guard channel International 121.5. For the VORs, we're set up on San Antonio and CSI. 2000's in the box here. If we get a squawk code, great, we'll change it. Otherwise, we'll stay with that. Okay, yaw dampers now can go on. And folks, we have reached the part where we can board passengers and get ready for the push. Take a look outside the plane here. And J-Drums, are you on VATSIM or not? Oh, you're way down there at the runway. Gotcha. Okay. So let's get this going here. While we wait, we're going to get the better pushback tug on its way.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I think I want to go here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right. Now, while I was outside, noticed a few things. Let's get rid of the air stair and close all the doors up. Okay. And
Fox, this is Captain speaking. We're just in the final preparation here for departure from the gate. Maintenance is wrapping up one final item that they needed to take care of before we depart. We're pretty close to right on schedule today. Should be just a few more minutes. Maintenance will wrap up and hand us our logbook, and we'll be on our way. Thanks for your patience.
all right, so there you have it, folks. System B hydraulic pump on. Fuel pumps all on, as we have fuel in all tanks.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
You're cleared to connect. And fuel pumps are on. Anti-collision light going on. And they say to arm the auto throttle. I wait to the end of the runway. It really doesn't matter. And let's kick the chocks.
Departure, cross-check, and I'll call. Thank you.
Chocks are already kicked. As you can see, they're already kicked. Here we go, folks.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, we can start engines. So starting this aircraft is just like PMDG, which I assume is pretty close to the real thing. So make sure you have fuel. but you have to turn off your packs. So all the way up, you're going to see your air valve come up here. Once it's stable, reason I'm coming back to this view is it helps me to go between the screens. Let's get rid of that first. Okay, so here we go. One click to the left to GRND, and we're starting up number 2 or the right engine, however you want to reference it. And we're watching, let's have the engine on to watch the buildup. At 17 here, we can move the lever to idle. Okay, we're above, so here we go. And then our fuel flow is going to begin to be thrown in, and then we'll get a light off, and this one will start rising like it is now. At 56 N2 N2 pressure, the starter will turn off. Again, here's the starter right here. Okay, starter is disconnected and the light's out. We'll wait for it to stabilize. It's getting there.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay. Let's start up number 1. I'm going to go ahead and kick the generator on for number 2. Okay, we're watching our pressure build up in N2. Okay, we're building.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Okay, starter disconnect. All right, thank you. We'll be watching for that pin. There he goes. And I would say roomy zoom zoom, but they don't roomy zoom zoom here. And there he is holding the pin up. All right, we're good to go. Let's quick flash of the taxi lights. Okay, that way he knows we've seen it and he can be gone. All right, so let's get generator 1 on. Okay, now you can see the APU is available. We're not going to be using it. Okay, so 1 and 2. Now we're going to put the second system that we didn't have on the hydraulics to on. Now the AC, we'll just do it the easy way so we see it. Go to Gen 1 or Gen 2. We'll go to Gen 2 today. Probe heat on. Anti-ice, we'll go with engine. And primarily that's just in case there's anything in these clouds that could cause us FOD into the engines. That's all pretty much the anti-ice will do. Left and right packs to auto. Isolation valves auto, APU off. I'm sorry, APU bleed. Now the APU is turned off. And then we're going to extend flaps 1. See it extending here with the red light. It'll turn green when it reaches position 1. And we're going to do a quick also check of our flight surfaces. So left, right, We're just making things sure they center when we come back. Trim. We wrote 6.25. So let's pull that up. Put it about right in there. Okay. And we'll clear that warning. Yes, we know. And go ahead and blank out the bottom. Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead. It's being such a pain and restart it. If it doesn't come up, it doesn't come up. Let's take a look here. All right, so again, welcome to everyone out there. Spooled Up 2 is out there. Chirkets 92, welcome aboard, folks. I hope y'all are having a great day. Feel free to come into the chat room. We'd love to hear from you. If I'm remiss in responding quickly to you, it's because my computer that I normally look at chat is restarting right now. Hopefully it'll behave better once we get it restarted. And I'm going to force it. Okay, moving on in the checklist. So now we just need, we've got flaps at 1. The taxi lights are coming on. I'm going to go ahead and get the lights extended, not turned on yet. And let's turn the parking brake off. Make sure Sim Air Force is getting this PIREP. We are transmitting. All right. Well, we're not sure. There we are on the map. Okay. And off we go. And we'll see if we can chase down Jay Drums there. He's on his way to Seattle already. If you're up and would like to fly with us, folks, we're leaving Lackland, Kilo Sierra, Kilo Fox, heading to Seattle. On VATSIM, by the way. All right, we are on the move. As we come out of the air pack area. And it wouldn't surprise me if it took the laptop till we get to Seattle to fully boot up and be ready to play. Okay, so we're getting to the main taxiway here. All right, so we'll get going down here a little bit, folks. It's going to take a little bit to get down to the other end of the runway. So now would be a good time to grab a quick drink of something and meet us here in about 2 minutes. It'll take at least to get to the other end. And my laptop is all kinds of slow, like I said right now, folks. So we might get lucky and it'll be with us when we arrive in Seattle. Or it may have passed on to another lifetime. While we're taxiing, I'm going to check some volume levels because it's really quiet. That explains some of it. Okay, well, we'll go with that for now. Yeah, this laptop is just fighting tooth and nail to say, no, I don't want to be on the stream today. Oh well. It'll be what it'll be. All right, folks, we're getting close to the end of the runway. And we'll go ahead and start our before takeoff checks. So let's hop in, close that out. And what I'm talking here is to my laptop here, so it might start trying to behave better. Oh, it looks like we might be getting some lightning, so maybe there is some weather here. All right, so before takeoff checks, into the cockpit we go. Up top here, we want to make sure our engine start selectors go to the continuous selection, CONT, one click to the right. Reject takeoff or auto brakes, go to RTO. Position lights are still steady. Landing lights, we've got extended, but we're not going to turn them on till we're on the runway. ATC is going to go, our TCAS is going to TRA. We're going to go ahead now and turn on TCAS here by clicking Traffic TFC. Fortunately, that does not repeat either. Go. And we're going to go ahead. I'm going to have terrain radar on this one. Weather on this one. Do not expect to see any weather. Actually, I'd be really shocked if it showed weather. I said that once, and then all of a sudden, on the 767 or the Airbus, boom, I had weather. It's like, whoa. So, I don't want to discount it just too quickly like that. Let's see where we are. Which line to follow? Okay, I see. All right, so we're going to round the horn. Go ahead and start this timer over on this one. When we release brakes, I'll do it on the captain side. Heading bugs set for the runway. They are. Speed is set, and we'll get LNAV, VNAV set here momentarily. Being there's no departure out of here, all we got to worry about, folks, we'll fly runway heading and then head off to our rendezvous with Charlie Sierra India. It looks like about 45-ish miles away from us. So we'll probably plan left-hand turn out of here. 250. Okay. We'll be retracting flaps on schedule, and again, V1 153, V rotate at 155, V2 is 159, and we'll try to set our climb out initially to 169er. Okay, takeoff. Coming up. Let's drop down here, make sure I didn't miss anything. Config flaps are set. Flaps are green, stave trim set. Takeoff cabin secure and ready. MCP, transponder, strobes, and landing lights ready to go. Okay. Okay, so go ahead and get the auto throttle on. VNav is on, and LNav is armed. Well, it won't arm at the moment. It will once airborne. Lackland Air Force Base traffic, reach 18, departing runway 16. Okay, we're coming out on the runway. We should need well, it's not being nice to tell us yet. Let's bring her in. Okay, so for strobes, take it all the way up. The position nav steady light. And we're almost lined up. Okay, we're lined up.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
Timer on.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a
Okay,
good flight.
auto throttle. Let's try. Nope, not gonna have it. Okay. Right, we are ready to go. There are no clickable spots here, folks. Toga, so map it to your throttle, map it to whatever you want. Before we roll out, let's give it a try. Still acting extremely slow, but we'll see. Here we go. We're going to go up to 60%. Toga. Throttle set. Goes down a little, and yes, I know we're going to be trimming up.
Knots.
There's 80. Once airborne.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
400.
In our turn.
$1,000.
And what I'm going to do is go ahead and turn the autopilots on. Speed, landing gear off, brakes off. Okay. And flaps are about to retract up. And what I'm wanting to do is make sure we're set for 240 on my climb out. Okay, we're not, so. And the reason I do that is for ACARS, basically, purposes. That way we make sure we're not bumping over 250. Okay, and now that we've leveled off on our wings, let's aim for intercept. Okay. Okay, and we're getting on our LNAV to go direct CSI. 7,000 feet, folks, we are on our way. Oh, that's doing a little better here. And folks, we're on our way. Hope you enjoyed. That got us out of Kelly, Lackland. Air Force guys know Lackland well too much. Where we all started, except for the officers, and they might have too. I don't know. Not being an officer, I don't know. But I hope you all enjoyed it. We're climbing now through 9,200 feet. Start turning the lights off. Okay. Everything else can remain on. And your scenery had runway 15. Okay. Oh, good deal. Getting a nice good tailwind out here. Folks, Jay Drums is joining along here. He's running scout here. We got 70 important people behind us. How important? I don't know. There's 70 people. But they're important to us, so that'll be nice. He's kind of the bird dog up ahead of us, so he'll blaze the trail and tell ATC, stay down. No, just kidding. All right, so, but we're up and out at 10,000 feet, accelerating up now. And let's see if we can't get this plane being a little bit more of a friendly manner for us. As Zibo never does, it always likes to porpoise about, so constantly on the trim with it. All right, so continuing after takeoff, which isn't much. Takeoff, there we go. Auto brake is off. Landing gear is off. Engine starts can go to auto now. Or off in this case, whoops. And altimeters will be set to the standard level of 2992. Oh, and a few thousand feet. And then we'll be into our cruise climb. I kind of do the same thing. But today I may suck it up, and we'll see how they behave, if they are respectful to everything, and then I just might stay up with them. We'll see. But right now we are on our way, coming out of oh, where are we? 27 miles out of CSI, on our way. Folks, any questions, comments? We love to hear from you. Love for you to get in here as we're climbing out. We'd actually really like if you'd find an airplane and join us, or grab some popcorn and a nice beverage and sit back, relax, enjoy the stream. Like I said, it's about a 4.5-hour flight. I do know at the moment I don't have the overlay for what we're doing, you know, where we are and all that good stuff up, but now it just popped in. But yeah, feel free to join along the way. A lot of airports: Denver, Pueblo, Colorado Springs, even Albuquerque works, and El Paso and Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. See, works, folks, in this one. Sorry, George Strait. I don't have the vocals to be able to do it as well as you did. So, looking at our numbers here, we are 3 hours 45 minutes out. And let me go to the live map here. And I got J Drums. Looks like you're getting ready to cross into Dallas territory, so that's who you'll be watching for. For the moment, we're in Houston's territory, and New Mexico will be Albuquerque's, and Denver are the ones lying ahead of us before Salt Lake and Seattle. But I think right now we got a good space between us there, J Drums, that we can make the landing with no troubles. We shouldn't bunch in on each other to have to go into a hold. Let me bring some Toolkit up here and to start getting into a cruise. Oh, there's 18,000. Going to standard. I got to figure out how to get rid of that. So now we're in standard, which is 2992. And so is the first officers. 40, push him out to 80. Go. And away we go, folks. Oh, that's San Antonio. All right, so let's flip-flop these. CSI is almost dead ahead. And San Antonio. Good cross. Okay, so we're on our way. Are we still in Clope? We've washed out into climbs, so kind of watch our speeds here, make sure nothing gets too drastic while we watch the plane. Pull that back a little. All right, folks, that is okay. Let me kind of explain what you're looking at here. I can already hear you going, that's not a C-40. That's a 737-800. You would be correct. C-40 is built upon the BBJ 737-700 airframe. Now, the Poseidons, the P-8s that the Navy has that replace the good old P-3 Electras, they are 737-800s. But you are correct. However, I don't have the 737-700, and folks, unless you're really side by side them, they are kind of hard to tell. So we're on our way. 3 hours, 40 minutes from now, we should be on the ground in good old Seattle. Okay, now this week I saw we got some news from FlightSim.com. Basically, the Krakow scenery in Microsoft has Krakow, which is oh gosh, is that Prague? I believe that's Prague. Dreswick has released that, so folks, there's something for you to look at there. Trying to see if there was anything else in that newsletter that came out to me and to everyone else. I'm not special like that, folks. I'm not special. Special ed maybe, but not special. Let's see, in announcements, hot air balloons, if you're into that, folks, coming to Flight Sim. And some sale items. I don't really deal with Microsoft anymore, so this is kind of, you know, where I don't really get into much of this, but they do have Echo Delta Delta Inc. Eford. Never heard of that one. Huh. I'll have to look for that one. What else we got here? Anything else of interest? While I watch us climb and make sure it doesn't do something silly. Those of you with the new one, you may want to pay attention a little. The fly-by-wire A320 that's in the new simulator, Flight Sim. There's a mod that is updated to make the McDo easier to use. I didn't know it was hard. They enabled keyboard inputs. Oh, okay, I know what they're doing. Okay, so basically, so many people have trouble typing on the FMCs and McDo's. McDo is nothing more, Boeing guys, than the FMC. They call it that. I don't even know what the acronym stands for. But it's basically the same piece of equipment, just labeled and works, I think, a little bit more complicated than Boeing, but that's just me because I'm so familiar with Boeing. I would say that. But basically what it does is, instead of, here, let me show you. You know, it's easier to show than to speak. Instead of trying to figure out E, D, D, oops, F, you can type it on your keyboard. That's what that's basically saying you can do now. Well, I mean, to each their own. What's going on here? Fleet members. Okay, for us in X-plane, looks like Laminar. Their artists are working to create a new addition to the X-plane fleet. Interesting. The A330. Now, I've seen a preview pic of it. I was led to believe that was for X-plane 12. Lo and behold, it just may be coming in a later release of 11. Interesting. I'll have to dig deeper into that story to find out truth or fiction. So, don't speak. Why did you throw the brakes on there, Mr. Drums? So, let's see. Speaking of which, I guess I should pay a little more attention to what ATC might be doing. Okay, Kansas City came up. We won't be in their territory, so don't have to worry about them. So there's a little bit of the news that's newsworthy in the flight sim world. What I do want to do, though, is pop back up here, see who's out in the chat room. Church at 9-2, again, welcome aboard. Feel free to come into the chat room. Let us know about you, how your day is going, what you know, what sim you fly, or if you're just one that just likes to sit back, relax, and enjoy the streams. You know, hey, nothing wrong with that. But we do appreciate you out there. Last stream, we picked up a couple of new followers, Nathan _N once and Play It. Hang on a second. Play It Dope ALT joined us also on the stream. And basically, that flight was from St. Petersburg, Russia, over to it was into Sweden. Now I can't think of the name of the town. It's actually obvious. Stockholm. There we go. Stockholm was where we went. Actually, not Stockholm Airport. We took one of the smaller ones. Echo Sierra Kilo November. So that was a good run. That was actually quite fun. Line of thunderstorms were coming into St. Petersburg, kind of dying out. Kind of what St. Louis is going through today. Hang on a second. Oh, didn't want to cough in your all's ears. But we've got a line of thunderstorms as well coming into St. Louis. Wicked line came through last night. You know they're wicked when they overturn a porta potty. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to go down that road. A little bit of smell behind it. But anyway, but that dying line died. We got through that fine, landed beautifully into the outskirts. Stavaska was the name of the airport. And, well, it was a fun run. We're hoping to do the same thing today with the Zibo into Seattle. If all goes right as we plan, 16 Center will be what we'll plug in a couple hours down the road from now. But for now, we're just going to kind of keep on chugging up to 32,000 feet. And then we'll check the FMC to see if we need to go higher or not. For all we know, this may be the optimum altitude.
1,000 to go.
Okay, so let's look at the checklist in front of us. Air conditioning is set. Engines are set. Landing gears up and off. Auto brakes off. Flaps are set, so we're good to the descent now. What I'm going to do is just kind of bring us in like that. And bring this in. And I'm also, for fun, hang on a second. There we go. Let's move that in as well. Okay, what you got here, folks? Hang on a second, I'm just getting things set. Up in the upper right-hand corner is X-Pilot. It's, in essence, V-Pilot, folks. It's what X-Plane uses to connect to VATSIM. Lower left is Sim Toolkit on the version 4 live map, and you can kind of see the aircraft draped across here. It'll stay centered, so I can't do anything about that. Kansas City, should be playing games out there. I've had a habit of leaving this aircraft, coming back to find it burning. So let's hop in. And we are level. Okay, so we still got all the screens up for you though. So what I'm going to do, come back in tight on the panel. We're going to go to the progress page. First thing on here, fuel quantity looks good. Seattle's looking like 8.5, so that's good. Now we're going to go to the cruise page. Now it's saying we should be able to operate at 36,000. Matter of fact, that's our optimum flight level. So what we're going to do is we're going to step it up. Let's move over to the center here. Basically, what we do is take this up to 36. Actually, first thing I want to do will be nice. And in our flight plan, up it to 36. Okay, and it should say flight plan filed. I don't know if you all saw that. I just upped it. Okay. Now we're at 36,000 showing here, but to make it do, it's one of two ways to do it. I think. Let's try it. Most Boeings. See if it starts climbing. If it doesn't, we'll go the other route. See a little rise, but not much. All right, so a couple of other ways to do this. Level change, which is what I'm going to use. And once we start showing it going up, I'm going to punch VNAV. That way it'll continue up to now 36,000 feet. Oh, one thing we found last, this panel is the only way to get to it? Second. Ah, not this one. Okay, the only way to get to it, let's, I'm going to try something. Right in here, believe it or not, folks, won't let me pull it from here. There it is our checklist. I learned that last time out, so really cool. I always have a hard time getting it back where it belongs. Okay, now I got to get rid of it. All right, she just pitched violently up.
1,000 to go.
She is really wanting to pitch violently up.
$1,000 to go.
Come on, plane. I think I finally got rid of it somehow. Okay. I did that last time and it took forever to figure out how to get rid of it. Okay. And while we're here, we'll have some more fun. Okay, so we're just going to get back into cruise here. All right, folks, and make sure, quick look around the cockpit that it is gone. Okay. Sorry for the spin there, folks. All right, so we got something new to learn there. That's how to get it the checklist in and out there. Okay, well, that was a lot of fun. All right, folks, sorry for that. Got myself even all turned around. So, speaking of which, let's see. Okay, we are level at there we go. Yeah, one of my audio outputs decided it wasn't going to display, so I made a quick change. All right, folks, my wife has a chore for me. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Stand by. Alright folks, I'm back. Sorry for that. Newsflash, I'm sure Jay Drums knows about already. Downtown, where you live there, sir, no power. Be careful if anyone drives there in that town, because there's no traffic light. Knowing the way they drive, and I've seen how you drive too there, Jay Drums. I'm glad I'm in a town, not in there. This is a good day to stay indoors, it looks like. Yep, I kind of figured you already knew, but I was just giving you a little bit of a heads up, hopefully. And that is 100% dead on the way the wife reported it. No one has a clue whose turn it is, and don't care whose turn it is. It's their turn. So, let's take a look inside, make sure all the systems are functioning as should be. Ah, glad I'm not working today. So, where is Waldo? Actually, Jay Drums wasn't kidding. I am beginning to catch up to him. All right, folks, but if y'all have anything you'd like to chat about, let's bring it to the chat room so we can all, get involved here. Enjoy this nice 3.5 hours. Well, now it's a lot less. Let's see. This 3-hour flight into Seattle. Forward-looking radar still looks like ATC is down. Thankfully, got out of Houston in time. Making our way out of Dallas, out of Fort Worth's territory here soon. Headed that way. I'm going to go ahead and pull some of this back. There we go. Okay, let's take another look at the airplane. See if I need to dial back a little more. go. That should be a little easier on the ears outside. Okay, so folks, we do appreciate y'all coming out for the flight today, for the stream. We would sure love to chat away with you, see what's on your mind, see what's going on. Some other things I saw in that newsletter. Oh, that's not the newsletter. There's a Cessna 172 from Aero Pro Ecto. That's a new one on me. You can save 35% on. Again, these were at flightsim.com early. Hang on, let me back up. The early July 2021 news. So, and then Sierra Sim, they got a 40% off. Looks like for FSX, the new Sim, and I'm not sure the other one. In the X-Plane world, Aerosoft has Zagreb. I don't know the call letters on that one, but that's available. Of course, they'll be wanting some money for that, but it's out there for you. If you're into, South American flying, and folks, South America flying is something fun. Fort Worth is up. I didn't see them up. Ah, they came up. Of course, just as I checked, and then went away, they came up. They even beeped at me yet? Nope. All right, we'll get set for them. All right, hang on a second. $75. They'll get around to me eventually. Okay, there we go. Got, I believe, the correct freak in. 35, 175. Yep. All right. FTI, which is on our flight map here. Where are you, FTI? There you are, Fort Union. That's staring us down at about 225 or so miles ahead of us. Yeah, make that heading a little better. There we go. Hopefully they won't be too bad. My fear is always they'll be way overpowered, which I thought was what vPilot meant to get rid of, and oh no, special people are allowed. Because I know Albuquerque was blowing my eardrums out. But anyway, hopefully we'll see how Fort Worth does here in a moment. Going to add something to my flight plan. There we go. So we'll see what happens. They haven't pegged for me yet, so I guess I'm okay. I keep looking and thinking I missed them. So I'll just keep blasting along till they want to talk to me. So, but anyway, folks, that's what's going on in the flight sim world. Anyway, we were reading about Zagreb. I'm sorry, no, South America. There's some actually really fun places to go in there, folks. If you like bush flying or like challenges in your approaches, they got some pretty serious ones there in South America. You got to make sure you get into the right valley to some of the airports, or you're going to smack a mountain. That's actually happened in the real world, so don't think it won't happen to you. So yeah, that one's interesting. That's a Bolivian. I'm not sure where that is, but it's an internet. Alcantara International Airport. And folks, go ahead, laugh yourselves to death because I know I misspelled it, but it's Sierra Lima Alpha Lima. So those things, challenges that are out there, folks. X-Plane has a Lodestar Model 18. For those of you that like the DC-6, and I know a lot of you did, this one's of the same genre. Now we'll see if it's of the same quality as the PMDG version. Oh, wait a minute. That was wait a minute. This was X-Plane, right? Yeah. Disregard what I just said. DC-6 didn't come to my X-Plane. It went to Microsoft. But anyway, I know y'all are liking it, so it should be an interesting challenge in X-Plane. And, oh, 1900. Who made this? Okay, so yeah, there's some interesting stuff coming into the X-Plane world. So yeah, if you get a chance, head over to flightsim.com. They would be where you would find these news articles, let you know what's out there and what's on sale and going to be on sale here. All right, so there we go. So, but folks, you have anything you'd like to chat about? We'd love to hear from you. I haven't really, let me check one feed that I get here. They were a little slow earlier today. Okay, let me see if we have nothing really in this day in history to get into. So we'll just kind of keep trucking along here high above Texas. I may be in that proverbial dead space that they really can't see. I know LA loves to forget about you past Vegas. So I wonder if that's what's going on here at Dallas. And looking at the map here, J Drums, you got a thunderstorm ahead of you. Out there, in between Amarillo and Albuquerque. I know it's a big territory, but looks like a pretty good sized storm. It's one of the nice things about Sim Toolkit. And by the way, folks, that's free. I highly recommend if you're looking for some kind of flight following maps, maps of your area. it's a good tool to use. It's good for flight planning. Get your charts. Everything can be incorporated if you fly with Active Sky. Now you have to buy Active Sky, but if you have it, you can incorporate that weather into Sim Toolkit instead of the default weathers from the simulators. So really, really well done. Still in beta, still getting updates from time to time, but they've really done a phenomenal job with it, and I love using it. And that's what's giving you that live map right now. In this portion, it shows you the VATSIM controllers that are online, but I know eventually, at one time it used to show POSCON. I don't know why it doesn't now. Sorry folks, had to get nice little drink of something going here, a little Diet Coke into the veins. Well, if you look on that map there on the stream, you'll see a little blob right ahead of you. Yeah, I got pretty much clear skies too now. As I head into the foot range of the Rockies here. And we're still about 170 miles out of, what was it, Fort Union. So oh, but it's been a pretty decent run so far. Go ahead and get rid of that page. There we go. Airfighter GR, welcome aboard. See you out there. Hope you've had a great week. Enjoy the stream. We're heading up to Seattle from good old Kelly Air Force Base. Hello, hello. I see you there. And folks, we're flying with Sim Air Force today. It's one of the several virtual special operations outfits that are out there where they allow you to fly militarily, meaning, hang on, make it a little easier on our ears. You can fly formation, so long as both of you are with a VSOA. You can do work in the MOAs and restricted areas. You know, there's programs you can add on to Prepared and FSX. I think X-Plane. Doubtful that it'll work in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Might. Don't know anything about that one yet, folks. So, but it would allow you to go in, shoot up each other, drop bombs. Some guys even develop some cargo drops that you can do. But yeah. So with Sim Air Force, you can be trained up so that you would be able to do that. You just can't come in off the street and go, oh, I'm going to go drop bombs in Gunsmoke's MOA. Well, you could, but you're going to be told you can't on VATSIM. Now, you can do it offline all you want, but on VATSIM, you have to follow their rules, and that's one of the rules. You got to be a part of a VSOA. Air refueling, we can do that as well, and there are programs out there now where we can transfer fuel from one to another and the weight changes. That's pretty cool. And it's a nice challenge for those of you that look for those kinds of things, those challenges. Those are the kind of organizations they give you some. The Navy obviously opens up the carrier landing and takeoffs. They are a challenge, especially if they throw the weather at you properly. But yeah, we got Sim Air Force. We're headed to Seattle. Now, the mission that I'm on continues to Osan, Korea, and that'll be with one of the Kraft Airlines, and I haven't figured out yet if I need to make the pit stop in Anchorage or try to shoot it across nonstop. So, but that's coming down the road a little bit. We'll get these folks up to Seattle for now. And I did think about using McCord there on the south end of the Sound, but I was asked to go into Seattle, so that's where we're going to take this mission in. So you don't usually see the C-40s coming into Seattle. Like I said, they would normally dump off into McCord, but we're going to go in. So, but anyway, yeah, if you're looking for getting into that kind of flying, folks, where you're doing military, and yes, you'll probably have to start in the T6s, you know, the start at the bottom, work your way up, and that's good because, folks, 90% of y'all have no idea how to put a plane into formation and fly it, changing and, you know, evolving as the mission dictates. Let alone what it takes to put the proper weapon on the target and what you need to prepare for to do that. So there are some good things in starting in the T6, then moving up, then moving up, then moving up. I know a lot of people don't like going back to those planes. I don't want to fly turboprops. They're fun. I enjoy them. I fly that King Air all the time, folks. It's a challenge because I think he's overdone the failures on it, but it's to his liking, which is perfectly fine and dandy. I can always go back to the default and just fly that one. It you know, again, makes no difference there. So, but with the challenges that come with the military flying, red flag opens up to you, Operation Deep Freeze, down on the ice in Antarctica. Now, there's some fun landings, folks. Brakes sometimes work, sometimes don't down there. So, yeah, there are a lot of challenges, both cargo and fighter bomber. So, and the tanker always is a challenge. For the tanker guy, the guy delivering the fuel, it's pretty easy. Other than the speech you have to go through, the dance, if you will, to get the planes into position for the receiving. But once that starts, folks, it's the other plane that has to keep it at the right altitude, hooked in, and everything. It can get fun, folks. And then, oh wait, there comes a turn. Because you're usually on a track, so you're going to be in perpetual hold sometimes till you're done. So, but anyway, that's what Sim Air Force. Welcome to, you know, I've been with them since 2000. Oh, good Lord, 8, 7, maybe 6, somewhere back in there. I went through the T6 all the way up into the Herc. Haven't flown a Herc in a while, just because X-Plane doesn't really have one that Captain Sim is not the greatest Herc in the world, but I think it's better than the one X-Plane has. But I can't compare until I get it, so I'm going to go be getting the Herc here soon. Oh, and if you want to fly on hurricanes, which, by the way, that windbag Elsa just came through, got that too. You can fly on those. Controllers do look that you're with a special ops so that, you know, the proper stuff can be done. So yeah, feel free, folks. You know, Sim Air Force is available. Virtual U.S. Air Force, Navy. There's stuff in Europe, V-NATO. You know, they're all out there for you. So, but that's who we're flying for today. And we're actually flying a military jet instead of craft. Usually I do fly the Civil Reserve Air Fleet. That's where they take the airlines in the U.S. and they use them to help move what needs to be moved cargo and passenger wise when they can't. So, but today we're actually in good old C-40. Heading out into the Rocky Mountains here soon. Yeah, I'm starting to see signs that maybe there's a mountain range out there. So we'll just kind of keep easing along. All right, folks. Beyond anything else, anyone looking to join any VAs? Any VAs to talk about while we're airborne here? When do I start my VA? That's got a ways to go. Got a lot to learn in web design to make it look better than they have in the past. But a great question. Yeah, I used to run a VA, so maybe one day I'll get back into it and start up my third or fourth one and see how it goes. Well, I could say the same for you, Mr. Drums. Was your family huddling in the hawker in the garage with all the fun storms coming through the area here? Not yet, huh? It's not tornado proofed or wind proofed or any kind of proof yet. You could look on the bright side. You huddle in there, the wind picks it up, you might end up in Kansas, Toto. Okay, I mean, I can do the best I can, but I don't know what gauges you would need other than for the hawker. Isn't there like an HSI? Unless you're going to go glass. All right, let me see something. What's going on at Sim Air Force? I know we're getting close to something lighting off. Oh, it is. Is it today? Well, I think today, folks, up in Abbotsford, which is just east of Vancouver, be an air show on VATSIM. I've never watched one, uh, but yeah, some of the VSOAs will be. You might go glass, huh? Well, that'd be easier, but if you stay with the gauges, I mean, it just a little more you got to work with. But again, you're way out of my room. Okay, there we go. But yeah, folks, if you'd like to join us, we have a Discord channel as well. We're trying to build the community up both here on Twitch as well as on our Discord channel. Lower right-hand corner will get you to that location. So yeah, Abbotsford is looks like later. Actually, wait a minute. What time did that thing say? Oh, where is it? Yeah, it looks like it's getting ready to start any time now. That VATSIM air show. Let's see what's showing up on the computer here. All right, so yeah, they're starting to show up there at Abbotsford. Approach and departure are online. And as you would expect, a lot of traffic heading that way. Gungar, welcome aboard. Thanks for checking us out here. Hope your day is going well. To me, any day on the weekend is usually not all that bad. Let's take a look in here, ease up our ears a little bit with that hum out there. Okay, let's see how the FMC reads, if we're going to be able to go any higher. Oh, welcome aboard. Let's, where is my... Jakrutsit 92, thanks for the follow. We really appreciate you coming on board. Thank you, and hope you're enjoying the stream. Our next one is going to be set up for next week, probably Monday. Wait a minute, correction, Tuesday. And Wednesday we'll be up in Alaska flying the King Air. So I haven't figured out yet Tuesday's flight, or have I? You know, I say these things and never look at my schedule. Oh, Tuesday we're going to be flying another relatively long flight from Mesa, Arizona to Scott Air Force Base, Mid-America Airport. So in the Flight Factor A320. So feel free to join us if you're able to, but thank you for the follow. We really do appreciate it. So, okay, check target altitude. Why am I checking target altitude? Why am I in a descent? All right, hang on a second. Let's just do this. There we go. I'm like, what the heck is the plane trying to do to me now? All right, 965 miles to top of descent. And looking like 9.9 on the fuel when we get there, so we're looking good there. And we'll get this on engines now. So yeah, folks, hope y'all are enjoying the stream. Currently sitting at 2.5 hours to go. Where am I on the list here? Okay, hang on a second. Did I get disconnected? Nope. I lost track of myself. Hang on a second. What's going on? Ah, I see what's going on. Okay, so obviously you can tell we're getting to the Rockies here ahead of us. Looking at Sim Toolkit, let me see if I can get us a better map here. Overlays, I think, is where they're hiding. A little better. Not much, but a little. Looks like we're getting ready to press into Colorado, I think. Yeah, we're a bit north and east of, yeah, we're around Santa Fe, pushing towards Colorado, so, well, we'll keep the fires burning back there, folks. Well, J Drums, we do appreciate you flying along. You know, a bigger sledgehammer always helps on computers to at least get a new one. It doesn't work here either that way, but you know, it sounds good. But anyway, Junction City stands 260 miles away, so I think it's called Junction City. Back to my chart. It's Grand Junction. Actually, we flew a flight in there not too long ago. That's actually a fun approach. Yeah, I don't know why you had 19 frames. The only other thing I can't imagine why 19 frames would kick you on X-Pilot, but I don't know enough about this side of the world, X-Plane and X-Pilot, to know the whole nuances with them. It's practically a miracle I'm still flying on X-Plane and not figuring out how to get X-Plane or FSX over onto this computer. And yeah, folks, I did say at FSX, I never jumped to prepared. I really wasn't having a whole heck of a lot of problems with FSX. My only problem was, and the reason I got the new computer was I couldn't stream, which was something I was starting to think about. And two, when I spec'd the computer several years ago, I spec'd it with a small solid drive where I wanted the operating system to reside. Everything else would flow on my other drives, which were a terabyte or better. And well, it caught up to me. My solid state drive is just about full. So we're going to be taking it in here eventually, getting it looked at and making a decision. Do we rebuild it? It can be rebuilt. Or what we do with it. But on it is all my PMDG stuff, the 737, 747. Now, granted, I would love to go to version 3, 4, 5, whatever the heck it is right now. But I just don't have the space to do that with. So, and contrary to some people's belief, putting the operating system on another drive, working from that, you still got the interplay between the two, and that's where I get caught. And that's what's causing troubles right now. All of these updates of drivers and this and that, just killing space on it. And that's my own fault. I don't blame anyone but me. I'm the one that said, oh, okay, I'll do it. I'll buy it. So that's what's up. And maybe one day we'll have that one up and rolling here. The one I'm running on now is an X-Force computer. Really great computer. I've only had one minor issue with it. When I first got it, we had the office. My wife works on one side of it. I work on the other with my streams. Well, I was on that other side and I had no troubles wirelessly hooking to our Wi-Fi and staying connected. Moved to the other side and boom, dropping left and right. So we ended up hardwiring it, which is fine. I mean, the other computer's hardwired, and ran the wire to the modem or to the Wi-Fi router, and not a lick of problem since. So it is what it is. My only thing that I kicked myself with the computer is I didn't put a CD-ROM on it, so now I have to buy an external to then be able to put things on that might be loading by disk. Again, pretty much shot myself in the foot, but again, I wasn't fully thinking things through. So that's okay. Live and learn. When time comes for the other computer to be upgraded, If I'm able to use most of the electronics and stuff in it, great. If we have to upgrade, already has a DVD player on it, and it ain't going anywhere. So, plus, I don't know how the new board and all would integrate into it. I don't even know if it's compatible. We haven't anywhere near that yet. So, and of course, as you heard early on, the laptop that I use to augment the chat room with, um, well, it's on its last legs too, but that's like 7, 8, 9 years old. It's an old computer. Shocking that it can do what it's doing. So, but yeah, I only run on one screen here, folks. So I'm utilizing the laptop as help in bringing it up on the stream to see things, and the other computer, some of the performance things that I can't run on the other one yet. So, I mean, it's kind of an interesting battle here. Eventually, I do want to get the other monitor for this stream, so I can get rid of the laptop or delegate it to something else. So that's where flying with Mike stands. We're just shoestring budget here, folks, and I'm preaching to the choir, because we all are when we're streaming. So, but I can't complain. Yes, I would love the honeycomb flight yoke system, but I was with Saitek's X52 Pro. Again, would have been nice to have that CD drive there so I could pop the disc in to get the full use of the X52 Pro. But again, I wasn't thinking straight or thinking clearly, or missed that in my thinking of the computer I wanted. So, but we'll get by. Always have, always will. I'm very content with the setup I have right now. Cumbersome as it is, but I'm content. So, know another character that was learned how to be content in all situations. Paul in the Bible. I mean, man went through a lot of struggles, a lot of triumphs, and a lot of struggles, and yet still wrote 3/4 of the New Testament. Right there is a testimony right to him himself. So, we will continue on. So, we got 200 to Junctions. What is it? Junction City? Grand Junction. And then on to Salt Lake. So let's take a look outside. Okay, now I know some of you may be wondering, yo, Cap Mike, why is the wing light still on? With the Zibo, one thing I've been kind of disappointed with in it, I mean, it's hard to be disappointed in something that's free and as immersive as this one is. I mean, folks, this is PMDG quality in X-Plane for free. Now, if you want this, you can head over to Microsoft, not the new sim yet, but Prepared or FSX. and pay 60 to 90 bucks. I don't know what the going rate is for it now. Or hear an X-plane, fly it for free. I like the free. But folks, this is pretty much what PMDG looks like, minus the EFBs. And I don't even know if the new ones have the EFB. So, yeah, this is PMDG quality, folks. And what the guy behind Zibo did is basically took the default 737 that comes in X-plane, modified it. Did a lot of modifications to get it this good. Now, there is another group out there working to modify the 747-400. They're getting there. I hope they achieve the goal. What they've done between the two is spectacular. They're doing a phenomenal job. I haven't flown it in a while. I need to get that bird airborne again. So, but yeah, it's kind of neat that they're able to do it like that so easily. But this is a free aircraft, and so is that 747. And they are, some people say, well, they're even better than. I see things where they're not. However, I have the 3.31 now, I think it is, for Zibo. A lot of the problems I had in the past seem to have worked themselves out through all these different mods. The King Air is another one that the guy took. It is Carenado's, which one would it have been? C90, but it wasn't the basic C90 update. It was the one above that. And he's put it into the default C90 here. And the default is pretty much Carenado quality to a point, say, without buying it. It was very well done. I like it. Yes, it has a quirk. No, not a quirk. It's not a true 100% experience in it, but it's not bad. And he improved it. I mean, color-wise, just stands out. That dark gray that he uses. Maybe the cockpit a little too dark, but I think that's still on me. I think I haven't gotten the right balance yet in there. So, well, for now, folks, I am going to take another 2-minute break here, and I will be right back. All right, folks, we're back with you. All right, let's see where we're at here. Looks like definitely into the Rocky Mountains. So see something here with Sim Toolkit. All right, so we are on our way. We are looking at the K. All right, we are just looking at our charts, getting a feel for how much more we got to go here. Coming up on the 2-hour mark, folks, of what we have left to fly. We do welcome y'all aboard. This is Flying with Mike. Flight's Kelly Air Force Base. You may also know it as Lackland. Air Force guys, we all know that's not a place to like, at least in the beginning. Maybe coming back after we've been through basic, through our training. Maybe then it's a better base, but not during basic. Hang on a second here. There we go. All right. But yeah, we're on our way. Like I said, it's about 2 hours out now. Looking ahead, we do have Seattle approach. So we'll try to nail things down so that we don't run into a Vegas situation like we did a couple weeks ago where winds aren't even favoring. I mean, they weren't even close to favoring the 2.5s. Oh, they sure weren't going to give up on them. So we disconnected from them. So at best, they could have brought people in on the 1.0s. That's how bad the winds were off that they were working. 1.9s would have worked. Even the 1s, for that matter, would have worked. But hey, that's the way they want to play. That's fine. I know more people flying online. They can take care of them. I was set up. I even told them by the winds, and they said, nope, you have to come in this runway. And I said, well, y'all have a good day. So hopefully we don't run into the same thing. I run into that more often than not in the western sectors. So we'll see. The good thing is with Seattle, there's only 2 directions, north-south. So all right, so we're getting ready to exit out of the Colorado Rockies and press on towards Salt Lake. Beautiful, beautiful country up in Salt Lake. Used to drive a truck many years ago, and only time, and that's the farthest west on the towards the northern part of the country I've been, was into Salt Lake. Folks, that was a fun, beautiful run. Now, I didn't go through the Colorado Rockies to get to it. I actually, from St. Louis, worked my way to Denver, and a driver told me of a route out of Fort Collins up to Laramie. And boy, was that a beautiful, easier running run than what I was facing across I-70. And came out of I think it's called Park City, Utah, down the mountain there and right into Salt Lake. This was right before the Olympics. This is when they were building up the infrastructure to handle what was coming and all of that. And boy, was it beautiful up there. So, but we get to do flyover country there. But, you know, even flyover heights, it still looks remarkable down there. It just, one of those places I really liked, you know, and granted, I only saw it for one day. But it really impressed me. Today, to go see it might not be the same. Don't know. But, yeah, it's one of those places I really liked. Okay, so Grand Junction is now on the screen at under 80 miles out, so should be getting close here soon to where we'll do our arrival brief, get a look at what we expect into Seattle and all that good stuff that goes with it. According to the map or to the FMC, we're still 850 miles out, 850. And top of descent is 744 currently. We'll get into this and see more as we draw closer in. Speaking of what's going on in Seattle, let's see. Did they drop ATC? No, they did not. You know, the SimAware is a pretty cool program, but I still got lots of problems with it. Let me get over to VATSIM and zoom down. Okay, they're just being total stubbornness here. Let's see, try it one more time. Okay, it looks like we're not going to be able to get to Seattle information anytime quicker. All right, so that was nothing of what I was expecting. On a different route here, seeing if I can get any information. Nope. Well, that kind of stunk. So, oh well, we're not going to concentrate on it. We got Salt Lake City coming up. Okay, so all right, folks, so we're working our way that way. Got about an hour and 55 to an hour and 50 minutes to go. Get within that magical hour is when we'll start thinking about the arrival brief. So for now, what I'm going to do, well, let's see here. Take one look out this way towards the chat room. We're gonna just kind of kick back, sit on the side here. Folks, feel free to chime in the chat room, and we're gonna just kind of just keep easing along. We'll be getting in there here shortly. Just want to see what we got over here. Part of me says that kind of looks like Grand Junction right there. I think I see the airport there on the kind of right in this region here. This kind of looks familiar from when we went there a few weeks ago. But we're gonna roll some music here and just kind of keep easing, chilling, enjoying a nice Saturday day. So we'll see you in a few minutes. Alright folks, we're back. Getting a little closer. Now Seattle Center is online. So we'll get things all readied up here as best we can. Just finishing up the run through the Rockies here. Should be coming on board with Salt Lake here in a minute. Well, a few minutes. See where we are in relation to that. 137 miles out. Let's take a look at our fuel. Well, we still got about 1,200 pounds in the center, so we don't have to worry about that yet. This scenery stuff, though, is driving me bonkers that I can't. Why it keeps doing this, I don't know. So we'll just kind of keep it at this angle and see how it does. But yeah, looking in certain areas, it just wants to disappear. Well, just did it again. So, but other than that, we are heading on up to Seattle. Right, so any suggested routes or anything like that, folks, we would sure love to hear them. Help try to find a way to incorporate them, because, you know, sometimes it does get difficult figuring out where we're going to fly each week. So those do come in handy when I'm looking for places to go to. Next week, like I said already, Phoenix Mesa to Scott Air Force Base, Mid-America Airport for Allegiant. The last two in this season's Alaskan runs are planned. 30-mile run from Anvik to Russian Mission Airport, and then 100 or so miles from Russian Mission to Mountain Village. That'll wrap it up. Then we'll look at the third one, see when and how we'll incorporate it. Cape Cod to Burlington, Vermont. Ah, interesting one there, J Drums. Not sure how big Cape Cod is and what I would be flying. Let's take a look. I know Burlington was a fun run. So we got about a 5,000 foot runways, I believe. Well, technically the Airbus can land on it as the terminal is there. King Air would get us in there okay. So yeah, that's really a nice possibility there. Also had a request for Costa Rica. So, yeah, we're going to have some interesting runs here coming up. Let alone the planning how we're going to stream 4,000-mile runs from St. Petersburg to Tokyo. The other one's not as long, but might as well be considered as long. Kansai, Japan, up to Anchorage to round out J Drum's around the world that he suggested to us many moons ago. So, as we just keep plugging along through the Rockies, see what kind of scenery we're going over here directly. Okay, we're just kind of letting the airplane set the pace here. As we're approaching an hour and a half out of Seattle. All right, folks, let's see where we stand here. Coming up on Salt Lake City. Speak of beautiful areas of the country. And of course, clouds. Well, it is what it is, but there's Salt Lake below us. Now, for those of you militarily minded, know that Hill Air Force Base is out there somewhere. I'm not 100% sure where in relation to the city. And Allegiant fans, Ogden, Utah is where they go into. Now let's kind of pan around. Oh, and there's the international airport right over. That's oh wait a minute, that's Hill Air Force Base. Let's swing around and look back. That means the international should be somewhere right in this area. Probably right below us in the clouds. But it was a pretty neat city to come into that first time. Shame we can't see it, but you know, it is what it is with clouds. So, all right, so let's switch over, get our first update on the weather in Seattle, 230 at 7. Uh-oh, disparity here. Hang on a second. 1754. Okay, what's coming across Sim Toolkit's about an hour old. No. Well, what do we got here? 1803Z 1754, so about a 10-minute disparity here. So it'll be interesting really to see what we're working with here. But we're 583 miles out, and we'll begin to start thinking about the, we got about 200 more miles-ish before we get into the arrival planning. Just trying to get the initial look here. Interesting, because they're 1725 said 220 at 7. How are we getting 350? Well, one thing we could do kind of looks like North Ops in flux here. We'll have to kind of watch as we come off Salt Lake here. We're closing in on Seattle. That isn't going to help. Okay. Okay, well, we'll kind of pay attention here and see how this all translates out. Well, let me try Fantastics and see if maybe I'll get a better read on them. We can't get any information ahead of time. This kind of sucks. All right, well, we've tried everything we know how to in getting information ahead of time. VATSIM is just being as VATSIM usually can be. Not very friendly. Oh, and I see J Drums has popped back up on the map. Yeah, I think I'm just going to begin planning for 16 center myself. So that way they can do their takeoffs. I am not landing on 16 right. Okay, drums. Yeah, I see. I'm beginning to think the same way too, but I finally found a way to get their ATIS and this far out, so we'll proceed in. I'm not liking how any of the VATSIM map sites, if you will, are not helpful anymore at all. But again, controllers don't help out either. Most of them don't put an ATIS out. So you come in blind so they can control you and tell you what to do. So gotcha there, Solo One. Yep. So, we'll see. Well, depends how we're working. Last time I worked with Seattle, they did a pretty good job getting us into Bellingham. We're gonna try it, I think, again today. Just gotta have faith. All right, so Pendleton will be our initial for the chins. Yeah, take a look at one thing here before we yeah, folks, we're looking to any kind of destinations you'd like us to go. I've got Costa Rica from a couple days ago. We've got Cape Cod to Burlington, Vermont. That's going to be an interesting one. I'm going to have to look at that because trying to think what aircraft I want to use for that, and that could be a fun one. 5,400-foot runways at Cape Cod, so yeah, that technically could be done in an Airbus. I did them over in Europe. So we'll have to kind of play that one out. Hang on a second, folks. I'm going to turn that down. There we go. All right. Interesting look to the Salt Lake here. As we're putting Salt Lake City behind us. Ogden, Utah over there. Hill Air Force Base and all that good stuff heading up towards now Boise and Mountain Home. Okay, so looking down here, 400 miles to top of descent. We'll go about another 100 miles. That'll get us within 300 miles of the planned top of descent. What I want to do... Okay. Okay, I'm just looking for... Oh gosh, excuse me, folks. So 250, Auburn, 12,000, and they're going to route us north, which makes sense. So, okay. Okay, just getting really familiarized up with our arrival. Got about 150 or so miles into Boise. Okay, so folks, I just again want to welcome you to. If you like the stream, feel free, click the follow button if you'd like. We'd love to have you follow us on our future adventures. Next week, we're going to come out of Arizona from Mid-America Airport and near St. Louis. We also have a couple of Alaska flights we're going to wrap up this season's worth. Let's see. And then we have a Mid-America to Baltimore, Washington in the 767. And Saturday next week, I haven't really decided on a flight yet. And I'm maybe leaning to taking a day off. So we'll kind of, that's why the schedule's still in flux. I'm going to kind of wait and see and play that one out. But for now, that's what we're looking at, and then we'll work on the following week. So for now, that's what we're looking at. And folks, if that all tickles you, the Airbus, today the Zibo, Wednesday next week, I believe I'm off Wednesday, King Air, or Caravan. I might revert back to the Caravan. I don't know. But we're going to have some fun. That's all we try to do here. I know it seems like sometimes a struggle here when we only have 4 or 5 viewers and nobody's chatting. And trying to get them to chat sometimes it's hard. So, but folks, we're so happy that we have the 65 followers to the channel that we do. We let every one of you are valued big time here, and we really would love to see you all out here at once. Whoa, that would be wild. All 65 on here at once. But yeah, we just have a blast up here. So you can type more if you'd like. Appreciate the help there, J Drums. Yeah, we're just, we're still trying to get the channel rolling, get this community growing and trying to come together. And then, we also have the Discord channel, so we could take it from here and still be communicating through Discord. So yeah, we're just trying to just get this community rolling here, folks. But I do appreciate each and every one of you for taking a chance and following us and seeing where we head. I know we got a couple of early followers from like South America that, well, we're just about back in there. I've just got to get a 5-hour flight in with the Zibo out of Easter Island into Santiago. So, and then we're back up and we could fly some of that, like the one we saw in the FlightSim.com newsletter. Oh, what was it called again? Oh, darn it. Of course, I can't find it immediately, but that's the fun of this. That looks like an interesting airport, so I'm going to dig and find that. Oh, what do we got here? Salt Lake Center came up. Well, let's give them a ring. Maybe, just maybe, they'll give us an idea what they want us to do up in Seattle. What's the frequency again? 2270.
Salt Lake Delta 2697, flightlable 360, about 120 northeast of Battle Mountain. I'm sorry, hang on, say again. Delta 2697, flightlable 360, about 120 northeast of Battle Mountain. Delta 2697, Salt Lake, hello, squawk 6073. 6073, Delta 2697.
Salt Lake Center. Reach 18's with you, flight level 360.
Blocked break, Delta 2697, radar contact 2 tree miles northeast of the Wells viewer. Delta 2697.
Salt Lake Center Pacific 7812, flight level 370.
Pacific 7812, Salt Lake, hello, squawk 60, tree.
Squawk 6033, Pacific 7812.
Okay, did he not hear me?
Pacific 7812, radar contact 4 miles southeast of the Great Falls viewer.
Salt Lake Center, reach 18 with you, flight level 360.
Reach 18, Salt Lake, hello, squawk 6072.
6072 for reach 18.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 1567, requesting clearance please for Chicago.
To 1567, expect PDC.
Okay, no problem, thank you. Korea 9261, being unit 340.
Korean Air 8261, Salt Lake, hello, squawk 6042.
6042, Korean 608261.
Okay, we've got it put in there.
Korean Air 8261, radar contact 67 miles northeast of the Bozeman viewer, hello.
Alright, we've got to...
Stand by. Sorry, who is checking in?
Yes, 403.
At 403 Salt Lake, hello, squawk 6035.
Alright, yeah, I don't blame you, Drums. I'm getting to that point too. He's not responding to us, so... Well, he got the squawk code he told me. It's in the box, verified 3 times. I'm not pushing ident. Although I ought to.
United 403, radar contact 61 miles southwest of the Vermont viewer.
Hopefully this isn't what Seattle's gonna be like. Alright, so...
Your radar contact 2 miles southwest of Vernal Viewer.
United 498 is at 13,000 feet. We are going direct to waypoint courts.
United 498, Salt Lake, hello, squawk 6052.
Squawk 6052, United 498.
United 498, actually for a duplicate beacon, squawk 6013.
6013, United 498.
Interesting. Let's see if he shows up on this. There he is. Okay, interesting. One of my VATSIM sites, I was just trying to see because there's a lot of traffic. I'm like,
United 498, radar contact 2 at 4 miles northeast of the Cherokee Viewer. Did you already start your descent, sir?
Yes, sir. Started my descent, just following the CPU.
Okay, you probably descended way too early because I cannot have you at 13,000 in about 50 miles. There's going to be an MIA that reaches to 16,000. So for now, I'm going to maintain 16,000.
I'm maintaining 16,000 for United 498.
alright, so, well,
United 498, you can expect ILS Zulu runway 19 approach.
ILS 19 approach, United 498.
okay, so Boise's coming up in 60. Alright, well, hopefully we'll be able to understand what's going on here. We're about 310 miles out from top of descent. So what I'm going to do is let's get in and take a look at the charts. And hopefully we'll be able to hear over approach.
Yeah, 403, okay. Pre-dense request to report back. We're back.
So let me, we'll keep some toolkit up so you get an idea of where we are. I'm going to bring charts into the fray here. Okay, so you can see we've got the chins for arrival up here. We're going to be coming in from Pendleton. Now, the directions basically are, well, start from chins. So chins, where is right here on the charting? So across the top we got Tacoma. Well, we're not going into Tacoma, but that's okay. 118.0 for the ATIS. We don't have the airfield. It says see graphic. Guess somewhere in there is it. Oh, there it is, 432, and 18,000's our transition. So that, folks, the 18,000 doesn't change anywhere in the United States. Now, over here on the far right-hand side, chins is our routing. So once we go Pendleton, Brook, Soond, Yakima, chins, then this picks up. So it's then chins to Seattle, to Ratty, then Pump, and then on to Auburn. Now for our arrival, we're going to plan on the south arrival.
6006.
So just kind of slide it over a little. We're going to plan a south arrival. So from Auburn, we're going to go north on a heading of 343, vectors to the final approach. So as you can see, we're just going to track in Auburn, go north. Now, for turbojets, which is what we are, obviously, 250, 12,000 feet at Auburn. Okay, so we got to make sure we're following that. We're 270, it's at or above 16 at Ratty, which will give us ballparking at about 31 miles to Auburn and our descent down to 12. So we should be able to do that in the 30 miles we have. Now, moving over, we're going to be doing 16 Charlie.
American 207, actually semi.
So the ILS for 16 Charlie, again, there's our ATIS, our approach, maybe, and what our tower, maybe, will be.
American 207, radar contact, 63 miles
Now
southwest.
the localizer for the center is crossed here, 111.7. Final approach course 164. Now at Sodo, which is 6.2 miles from the localizer, we have to be at 19,000 feet or on the glide slope.
And you have tree 307.
And then our decision altitude is 630 feet. And again, the airport's at 432, touchdown 430. You can read the missed approach there. I believe it's pretty much straight away.
Okay. Greener 80s, 261, traffic, 12 o'clock. Let's see. 10 miles opposite direction. A A320 level 330.
So.
Yeah,
anyway,
on TOPCAT, not a problem.
So we just followed that up.
Him visually in sight, but okay.
Yeah, I'm visual with him as well.
Okay, Greener 8261, roger.
Okay, so what we're going to be doing is coming up this way. Now, we have a couple turn-in points here. We have Magum,
American 207, I'll call you back.
Polto, and Genro. So anywhere in there, they could make us turn in for
I'll
this.
call you back, stay by.
Okay, coming down, we have our altitudes. Again, 1900's the big one at Sodo. But they want us at or above 32, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, working our way out. So we'll make this all come together. Down on the bottom here, we have ALSIF 2 lights. If
American 207, can you
with
accept the
Pappies on the
arrival?
left. Here's our missed approach. Finally, our minimum 630 and an RVR of 18. As long as we meet those, we're good to come in. All right, folks. Now, looking at our latest weather coming in from there.
American 207, roger, at the Milford DOR, Mike Lima Foxtrot, join the Quen 5 rival.
Let's update the weather variable of 4. And ACARS will lean us to alright, so VREF is going to be 145, V approach 150, and that's with a flap 30 arrival. We'll have 9,400 feet of runway available to us. So VTAR, let's get the latest out of there. Okay, and again, variable at 4 knots. So 3021 for the altimeter and very few clouds. We got a few clouds at 1,000 feet, so that could pose interesting. So there you have it, folks. That's our arrival. I'm going to keep that up here just a little longer. I really wish we could pull these FMCs out, but we can't. See if that'll work. It's curious. Well, that's working a little bit. Not as great as I'd like. Problem is the speed brake lever gets in the way. So let's go to the approach page. Arrival. We already got our chins for
American 207, set up
PDT.
pilot discretion, maintain flight level 340.
What I'm going to plan for Erica. If he turns this in earlier than that, great. Execute legs. Okay.
Up to 2690, Sunway, Myers Space to the west, Oakland Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change brief. Good luck with the event tonight. Till 2697, thanks, see ya.
Okay, Bruck is good. What I'm going to be doing is comparing here. So, Rady has 16,000 at Ratty. Okay, so we're missing Auburn. That's great. And that's why sometimes, folks, I choose to do it this
And
way.
then 498, cross the Denora VOR at and maintain 16,000. At the Denora VOR, clear to ILS Zulu runway 19er approach, the Jackson altimeter 3039er.
Okay, cross the Denora VOR at 16,000, and then we'll go on the ILS for 19er for 89498.
That's the ILS Zulu runway 19er approach, sir.
ILS Zulu 19er approach for 89498.
Bear with me here a second here. I'm getting these fixes in here.
American 207, correction. Descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 350.
Bravo. Be a good fix. Let me try something. I don't know the format. Been too long. I was going to throw a fix up there.
I'll go back.
Okay. Auburn, we need to be 12,000.
Salt Lake City traffic, approach, it's Delta 1567 Center, on hotel with the PDC, requesting taxi, please.
Delta 1567, runway 3 for taxi via Hotel Adis Bravo.
Taxi via hotel, Delta 1567.
Okay, I think we got everything in there. The only thing I wish I could put in is getting us to going north. But we'll take care of that. Havel, where are we on the arrival? Okay, so we got the FMC all programmed in, folks. A little bit of a challenge, but we got it. And looking everything over, coming up to Hovo. Let me set us up here. And why I set myself on the course is just for some silly reason this airplane starts turning back. I can punch heading select, it'll put it back on course. Or turn the plane myself. Alright, so think Pendleton is when we cross into their center. But yeah, folks, welcome aboard. We're getting close to Seattle. I haven't heard from them since I told them the squawk code, and I'm gonna bet you 20 to 1 we get. We'll see what happens. And finally, last check, we're 247 from top of descent, 350 out of Seattle. So EKE is going to be pretty close to where we lose center. This one at least.
This is Sierra Bravo Alpha Tango, Salt Lake Kilo Squawk 605
Yeah, Baker City is where we're going to be pretty close in losing them. All right.
This is Sierra Romeo Juliet Mike, Salt Lake, go ahead. This is Sierra Romeo Juliet Mike, Salt Lake Kilo Squawk 6017. This is Sierra Bravo Alpha Tango, let's see.
Okay, so
So
130.
this is here, Bravo Alpha Tango. You can expect runway 10 right. Enter at right base runway 10 right, the Billings altimeter 3022. Negative, a right base to runway 10 right.
Copy that. Copy
135, 450, dialed in.
Sorry, right base. Okay.
This here, Romeo Juliet Mike, fly left 360 for traffic.
Doing left 360 for traffic, Bravo Tango.
Negative, that was not for Zulu Sierra Bravo Alpha Tango. It's for Zulu Sierra Romeo Juliet Mike, make one left 360.
Salt Lake City Center, JetBlue 16, checking in flight level 350.
JetBlue 16, Salt Lake Hello Squawk 6051.
6051, JetBlue 16.
Delta 1567, flighting 280, runway 34 clear for takeoff.
Flight heading 280, clear for takeoff, 34 right, Delta
And we'll put
1567.
Salt Lake.
This here, Romeo Juliet Mike, fly 1 left 360. So Sierra Romeo Juliet Mike, after 360, enter right base runway 10 right, the Billings altimeter 3022. So Sierra Bravo Alpha Tango, I'm sorry, did you want to do pattern work here, or did you just want to touch and go?
Okay, so folks, we're getting closer. Let's go ahead, pull away
So Sierra
the
Bravo Alpha
charts
Tango, roger.
program.
Wind 230 runway 10 right, clear touch and go.
As we get into Seattle, I'll pull away the Sim Toolkit.
Good 207, cross frenzy, add and maintain 15,000, the Salt Lake altimeter 3017. Sorry, that was not for the Zulu Sierra Bravo Alpha Tango, that's for American 207, American 207. Cross frenzy, add and maintain 15,000, the Salt Lake altimeter 3017, landing north. You're Zulu Sierra Bravo Tango, you're blocking another aircraft that I'm trying to talk to. Zulu Sierra Romeo Juliet Mike, traffic 12 o'clock, 10 miles, same direction, a Cessna 172, 4,500 for the right base, 10 right. And report when you have the traffic in sight. Sorry, say again? Okay. Zulu Sierra Bravo Alpha Tango again, runway 10 right, clear touch and go, wind 230 tree. Yep. Jump to 16 radar contact, tree 5 miles northeast of the Lovelock viewer. Hello. It's a 1567 radar contact, sea altitude, climb 8 feet, follow tree 50.
Altitude 6,000 up to 350, Delta 1567.
Delta 1567, roger. Radar scan, resume normal speed.
Oh, I tell you, sometimes listening in on this kind of irritates me.
Delta 1567, quarter X scan.
1567,
It is what it's going to be
Quarter
with
X
amateurs,
scan,
you
resume
know,
normal speed.
the center positions, as well as us mere pilots.
Direct to ski and normal speed, Delta 1567.
Okay, negative. Scant. Sierra, Charlie, Alpha, November, Tango.
I may have to disconnect just because I'm starting to get
Direct to
a
scan,
little
sorry,
bit
and
frustrated
normal speed,
listening to
Delta
these people.
1567.
Hey, Zulu Sierra, Romeo Juliet Mike, were you saying something? Romeo Juliet Mike, roger. Follow the traffic. Wind 230 tree, runway 10 right, clear touch and go.
Salt Lake Center, good day. Alaskan 2514 on the go to Boise, looking to pick up IFO or Portland.
Expect PDC.
Delta 1567, I don't seem to have that waypoint on my flight plan. Can you just confirm that again?
Sorry, wrong fix. Clear direct, Bobby.
Now, let's see what we got going
The
on here.
1567, the fix should be Bobby.
Enter Land Gamer 99. Thanks for the follow.
Of the
We sure
1567?
appreciate it.
Okay, stand
We
by.
hope
Sorry,
you're
my
having a
mistake.
great day,
Can you
and
give me
we're
2 seconds?
hoping we can make this a pleasurable, enjoyable flight. Feel free to fly with us if you like as well. But thank you for the follow.
United 498, let's see, Jackson, wind 280 at 7.
280 at 7, thank you, United 498.
It just changed. If you can't stick runway 100, please let me know.
I can stay runway 19er.
Okay.
All right, well.
United 498 at Denora VOR, radar service terminated. Report a 5-mile final route status frequency.
We'll report 4-mile final, United 498, status frequency.
Oh, my frustrations with this. There shouldn't be any
American
weak pilots.
207, we're currently landing north, so yes.
It's landing north. Oh, Salt Lake. I say it better not be Seattle.
Jump with 16, quarter right, Rock Springs VOR, Oscar Charlie Sierra. Pacific 3626, Salt Lake, hello, squawk 6046.
Jay Drums, you ought to think about getting on some Toolkit. I could still see you if you were on there. Just something to think about. Plus, I know with the build you got going in the garage, it would help.
3 miles in trail following a Cessna 172, runway 10 right, clear touch and go. Stand by whoever's checking in.
I checked in, but you never acknowledged I was there. But that's okay.
Pacific 3626, radar
See if
contact,
Seattle's
37 miles
any better.
northwest of the Tonopah VOR.
Tonopah. Oh, someone's coming
Who's
out of
checking
the areas.
Salt Lake City Center, Delta 55 Heavy with you, flight level 400, 25 miles northeast of 6.
Delta 55 Salt Lake Squawk 6045.
6045 in the Fox, it's about 5.
Yeah, if you were on Sim Toolkit there, J Drums, I'd be able to see you on the live map there. So it's really good. It's free. I know you have a hard time passing up free.
Yeah, clear to right, Rock Springs for Oscar Charlie Sierra. H18, contact Seattle Center 135.45 today.
Is that frequency change for Reach 18?
Correct, 13545. Bye-bye.
Roger, 13545. Have a great one.
See ya.
Thank goodness.
Empire 40 to 4, Seattle Center, Roger, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000, clear to the Pasco VR.
See how busy they
Climb
are.
maintain 14,000, Pasco VR, Empire 48
Not too busy, but Seattle Center, Reach 18's with you, fly level 360.
Reach 18, Seattle Center, good afternoon, welcome aboard.
Now, see, I know he was listening to me. That was a early change too, because I know Barker City is still in Salt Lake territory, but that's okay. They're way too busy. All right, so sometimes I wish they would tell you if they know you're coming to Seattle to what to expect on the which way they're arriving them. But anyway, it's in my notes that, or my remarks, that this is being streamed. So they know they're being streamed across Twitch.
Seattle Center, November 556 Bravo Bravo is with you at Yakima.
November 556 Bravo Bravo, Seattle Center, you looking for IFR clearance again?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see. My other computer has yet to catch up. Poor laptop.
Number 556 Bravo Bravo, Roger, stand by.
Dino, go faster. Keep those gerbils, keep them going faster.
November 556 Bravo Bravo, I have your clearance, Roger, copy.
Ready to copy.
November 556 Bravo Bravo, clear to Renton Airport, Yakima 7 departure that is filed, maintain 11,000 departures with me, squawk 5141.
Clear to Renton is filed, climb and maintain 11,000, squawk 5141, 56 Bravo Bravo.
There we go.
56 Bravo Bravo, readback is correct. Push start your discretion, call for taxi. You can expect runway 27 for departure.
Copy, call when ready to taxi, expect 27 for departure.
Okay, approach will be 125.6. Go ahead and dial that in right now.
That's Korean, I can take 61 with you, 340.
Okay, so we're set up now.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, and again, a quick recap here of what we're going to be looking at into Seattle. We bring the charts up for those, especially Hinter Land Gamer 99. Just a quick look. Here's our ILS approach into Seattle. I mean, I know a lot of us fly Seattle a lot, so kind of borderline on second nature. But we'll be coming in Chins Forth. Now, the arrivals could vary. It all depends where you're coming from, but For Pendleton, basically all the way to Auburn. I've got it set for 12,000 at Auburn, and then I'll have to turn it to 343 to go north. He'll make my, tell me descending down to altitudes and all of that. The reason for the higher elevation there, obviously, high elevation all the way in. So we're going to have to descend, and once we meet up with the right altitudes, they'll turn us in for 16 Charlie. 16 Charlie, let me kind of roll it up first off.
November 937 Victor Echo, recent transponder now squawk 5135. 535 November 7 Victor Echo.
Okay, so as we descend and we match up with, we're getting close to one of these, that's where they'll turn us. But ILS frequency is going to be 111.7, and one of the nav radios I've already got tuned in to 164 on the heading. I just don't have the frequencies on yet. Actually, I can do that on one of them. Let's go to ILS.
Number 937 Victor Echo, ready to contact 2,000 miles from north of the Payne BOR. Welcome aboard.
Okay. So that one's ready to go, and we're gonna
take 117, contact Seattle, approach now 125.6. We'll see you.
Pendleton. Now, not long after, well, let's see, where's our descent? 129 more to go. So we'll kind of play this out by ear. But folks,
American 117, contact Seattle, approach 125.6. We'll see you.
Be into the approach, hopefully.
Seattle Center, November 556, Bravo Bravo is ready to taxi.
By Ratty, if not a little further towards us right now.
November 556, Bravo Bravo, runway 27, taxi via Bravo Alpha Cross, runway 22.
And as we draw closer,
Bravo
I'll try
Alpha,
118
runway
to see
22.
if we can get the
556, Bravo Bravo.
Get
American
the ATIS.
117, contact Seattle, approach 125.6.
Contact approach, American 117C.
It always throws me off when I look here versus here, how much it's off. Hey folks, we've been airborne for 3 hours, so it's been a fun run. Should be on the ground here within the hour. According to Sim Toolkit, we're about 28 minutes out. We should be getting ready for our descent. Got about 128 miles, so if they don't call us to go down early. So what we'll do for now, we'll do our last checks here. Center pumps are empty, so we got those off. The autopilot and FMC check looks good and is set up. And our descent altitude will be put in probably after we drop below 50 to 40 on the distance out. Now, when they call us to descend, let me kind of, some things I've learned that,
Seattle Center, this is Charlie.
it just sat there and never resonated with me.
Get down to 10,000 if possible.
My
checklist you can descend via
says,
clear to arrival. Portland is landing to the west. The Portland altimeter 3016.
says to use descend using alt intervention. And I'm trying to figure out where is the switch. Because with a lot of the Boeings, you just push right here and boom,
Crater
start
to
going
arrival.
down.
Portland landing
Right
west.
there,
The
folks.
Portland altimeter 3016.
You can also intervene the speed right there. Folks, it was like right in front of my eyeballs. That's the best place to hide.
Kilo Romeo Alpha Tango Romeo 2
So,
arrival.
but anyway, that's how we'll get our descent started.
Crater 61, descend about discretion.
The other way,
maintain
of course,
12,
level
12,000.
change and start down, go to VNAV. But altitude intervention is the easiest. Okay, we're just about to cross over Pendleton and begin in on the chins for arrival.
Air Canada 1690 checking in. We're direct Seattle VOR and climbing to 370.
Again, at 1690 South Center, welcome aboard. November 937 Victor Echo, contact Seattle approach 125.6, we'll see you.
Seattle Center, November 556 Bravo Bravo is ready at runway 27.
Number 556 Bravo Bravo, the Yakima wind 120 at 6, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
6 Bravo Bravo, cleared for takeoff.
Seattle Center, Skywest 55 with you passing 13,000 feet. Skywest 55 Seattle Center, good afternoon, climbing to flight level 270. After 270 for Skywest 55. Alright, 4804, did you have a specific approach request in mind into Pasco?
Standby 1.
All right, so we're starting to get into the Cascades here shortly.
361, roger.
Journey-in, how are you? It's been a while since we've heard you. We are doing great. Getting ready to come into Seattle. We're on VATSIM, and controllers are out there big time today.
Hey, Seattle Center, it's the Fallout 2775 Heavy. We're at 10,300, climbing for 15,000, and we're 42 miles from Ratty.
Default 2275 Heavy South Center, welcome aboard, climbing to level 330.
We'll probably maintain flight level 330 to follow up 2775 Heavy.
Navigraph calling, Seattle Center, just static, no voice heard. Air Force One, radar contact lost.
Air Force One? You serious?
Empire 4804, the weather looks good at Pasco, so we can do the RNAV or visual 2-1.
Back to visual 2-1.
Looks back to visual RNAV 2 or visual 2-1 right, Empire 4804.
4804, roger.
Yep, I still remember you, sir. I'm glad you're aboard. We'll try to get her in there quickly so you can grab some shut-eye. But, well, welcome aboard. We do appreciate you coming out. I know it's, it's real late over there, so. Let's see. Get this out of the way here. Actually, I don't think I ever brought it over. Man, it's going to be one of those days. Okay, so. Seattle, are we? Switch us on to Seattle's. Okay, so we're on Seattle. I'm going to go ahead now and dial up, what's it, 170. I set this to ILS. Okay. Frequencies are set for our ILS approach. Seattle now 149. Top of descent looks like it may be right there. 70 miles out. Okay, yep, that would make sense. All right, folks. We are beginning to draw in towards Seattle after a nice long run. Descent checks. We've pretty much got the FMC is loaded except one critical thing. That's our VREF. And again, let me just get the latest out of Seattle, 1853. Oh. All right, so we can all see.
November 5-6 Bravo
50.
Bravo, ident.
Okay, so about 30 minutes or so old. Okay, planning a dry run. Okay, flaps 30. Good lord, winds are switching.
Ready 61, continue that descent down to 6,000.
And down to 6,000, Raider 61.
November 5-6 Bravo Bravo, ident.
Tapped it again.
November 5-6 Bravo Bravo, ready to contact 26 miles to the south of the Ellensburg VOR. Welcome aboard, Clementine 11,000. Clear to Chins when able.
Cleared direct to Chins when able. 6 Bravo Bravo.
And Raider 61, do you have a specific approach course in mind into SKA?
I just requested the visual to 23 for Raider 61.
Raider 61, expected.
Seattle Center, Cessna 913 Delta, radio check.
November 913 Delta, be 5x5 out main.
5x5, good to hear, thanks.
Seattle Center is NATO 1, back to base, requesting vector for McCord Air Force Base.
NATO 1, Seattle Center, welcome back. Anybody you can stop your climb at flight level, put you at 220 for now.
For confirm, yes, 220, NATO 1.
Radar 1, or correction, Radar 61, airport at your 10 o'clock, or correction, 11 o'clock, 10 miles, port the field in sight.
Come again for NATO 1, sorry.
NATO 1, disregard, break, Radar 61, roger, clear, visual approach, only 2 tree.
Seattle Center, United 2348, gate Echo 1 in Portland, request push on the kilo.
United 2348, push and start is approved, face to the west.
Facing west, United 2348.
Okay, so
Reach 18, descend via the Shins 4 Rebel, Seattle is landing to the south of Seattle, altimeter 3021.
Reach 18 understands descend on the Chins 4 arrival, landing south. Reach 18.
Empire 4804, descend about discretion, maintain 4,000.
Discretion, maintain 4,000. Empire 4804.
Okay, so everything's adding in here right.
Radar 61 Fairchild, wind 200 at 8, runway 23, clear to land, check wheels down.
Yep, 12,000. That again is Auburn. Descent checklist now. Descent is, we'll use the altitude intervention here momentarily. We're going to move the engine start switches to continuous. Again, that's one click to the right. Seatbelts at 5, 15,000, landing lights at 10, transition 18. Sure, we've got our V card set up with the speed ref.
Below 3,500 while with me. Departure is with me. Squawk 50157.
And
below 2,500.
okay, we're set for our descent. Let's dial in a little here.
Charlie Foxtrot 1 2.
Okay, folks, we're getting ready to start in on our
Portland
descent.
Airport is at your about, I'd say about 11 o'clock. 16 miles port the field in sight.
Well, sir, we appreciate you journeying for showing up. Thank you very much. 2:30 in the morning. Ouch. All right, sir. You have a great night. We'll catch you later. Okay. Top of descent is coming in at 20 miles out. Again, our restrictions are
correction, information Bravo.
above 16, below 15.
Roger, thanks for Bravo.
So what I'll do is
Sierra Center, Canadian Golf Kilo Whiskey, Mike with you at 7,500.
okay. So let's move into the center
Charlie,
here.
correction, Golf Kilo Whiskey Mike. Seattle Center, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
All right, Miss Linty, MS Linty, thank you for coming aboard. Feel free to come chat away. Hope you're having a great weekend. Okay.
Beta 1, descend upon discretion, maintain 10,000.
Back to progress.
Descend at discretion, maintain
15 miles. Once we
10,000.
hit about 10 miles, then I'll start our descent. The nice thing is we need to remain higher because we got
Beta 1, contact Seattle Perch 125.6, we'll see you.
Then when we're landing north.
125, see you later, 1.
All right, so let's go ahead, begin descending. There's our descent call. Pull the throttles back.
Radar 61, welcome to Fairchild, exit right when able, Delta to the gate, have a good night.
Delta to the ramp, Radar 61.
Okay.
At 2348 Kilo, taxi.
2348, 10 left, taxi via Kilo Echo, the Portland altimeter 3016.
Kilo Echo to 10 left at 2348.
Get the clipper in view here, folks. We're on our way. J Drums, I hope you're still out there.
Empire 4804, turn right 30 degrees,
Seattle,
sectors for descent.
so to speak. Looks like a lot of the Abbotsford air show traffic is heading back to bases here in the States. Fairchild and McCord.
Empire 4804, turn right 30 degrees for descent.
Turn right 30 degrees, Empire 4804.
Charlie Foxtrot 1 2, Charlie, the Portland Airport at your 11 o'clock, 13 miles port the field in sight.
Still looking onto Charlie.
That's a neat picture. Two volcanoes right there.
Seattle Center Sky was checked. What's the active runway to Burlington? Go 35, you can expect runway 2 for arrival. Runway 21, copy that, Skywest 55.
Keep forgetting that's my push
Sorry,
to talk.
2348,
Click on.
10 left. Yeah, 2348, Portland wind 2808, runway 10, left clip takeoff. Clip takeoff 10 left, United 2348.
This is the scenery I like within X-Plane. The cities and stuff would be better also if they could bring that up. I think they might be, but we'll find out. Get a picture of this as well. Wow. That is awesome. See what we got off to this way.
Charlie Foxtrot 12 Charlie, turn right, heading at 280, descend maintain 4000.
Turn right 280 down to 4000, 12 Charlie.
Okay, let's get back into cockpit here, see where we're at. Alright, let's get caught up.
Seattle Center, Moody 7, Delta Lima is full, short runway 25 in Charlottesville, via the fireport to the north.
November 7, Delta Lima, Charlottesville wind 2107, runway 25, clear for takeoff. We'll say a right crosswind departure.
Okay, right crosswind, and we're cleared for takeoff, runway 25, Moody 7, Delta Lima.
Alright, so we're descending in through Seattle. X-Plane looks good with the scenery at this point.
Green Air 8261, descend via the Glacier 2 arrival. Seattle is landing it to the south of Seattle, altimeter 3021.
Okay, Glacier 2, landing south, 3021, Korea 9261.
Dallas 55, descend Apollo stretch and maintain 12,000.
Okay, so here we go, folks. See how that looks out our window as we go by.
KLM 125, leave my airspace to the south, Oakland Center is offline, and further ETC available, radar service terminated, exchange advisory, approved, have a safe flight.
Thank you, goodbye, KLM 125.
Empire 4804, turn right, heading 070.
Turn right 070, Empire 4804.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn to seatbelts.
And Empire 4804 on the rollout, the airport will be at 12 o'clock, 900 miles, report the field in sight.
We'll call the field, Empire 4804.
And Charlie, for so 1 to Charlie, we are unable to see the field at this point.
Charlie Foxtrot 12 Charlie, say again?
We are unable to see the field. We need a vector to
Need a vector, Victor?
Charlie Foxtrot 12 Charlie, Roger, turn left, heading of 190 vectors for the ILS, runway 10
Under,
left.
we need a Victor. Vector, under.
Turn left 190, can you repeat the ILS approach? For 1 to Charlie.
Charlie Foxtrot 12 Charlie, is going to be the ILS, runway 10 left approach.
10 left approach 1 to Charlie.
Empire 4804's got the field.
Empire 4804, Roger, clear visual approach, runway 21.
Clear the visual 12, Empire 4804.
I get dyslexic sometimes.
No word.
Reach 18, contact Seattle approach, 25-6, we'll see you.
125.6 for reach 18. Thanks for the ATC. Alright, swing it over here.
Going 381 heavy, clear visual
approach runway 16 right.
16 right, clear for visual, Boeing 381 Heavy.
Seattle approach, reach 18, passing through flight level 230 for 12,000 at Auburn.
Reach 18, Seattle approach, the altimeter 3021, expect the visual approach runway 16 right.
Any chance of getting the center?
Reach 18, sure, expect the visual approach runway 16 center.
Copy, 16 center for reach 18.
Boeing 381 heavy wind, variable at 5, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 16 right, Boeing 381 Heavy.
November 7, Victor Echo, wind, variable at 4, runway 16 left, clear to land.
Runway 16 left, clear to land, November 7, Victor Echo.
Alright, time to, sorry folks, get rid of some toolkit there on the page. Alright.
NATO 1 heavy, fly heading, actually, yeah, turn left heading 160, vector for the visual.
160.
Alright, so let's set this one up for 164 now. Okay, so we're set up with both. Really hope that's not Seattle ahead of me, because I feel like I'm way too high.
Airman approaches avail on request. North is to airmen. North and south ramp departures contact ground short of Bravo with transponder on when ready for taxi. Advise if you have 2 runway scenery. Advise on initial contact. You have information Papa. Airport 8 is information Papa 185 Zulu. Wind variable at 4. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1000.
NATO 1 confirm heading 14, in correction 160. We're actually on a 140 heading right now.
Yeah, I got 160, but this probably some magnetic variation, yeah. Try to correct 160.
Alright, yeah, NATO 1, if you can correct your gyro, but otherwise you can turn like 20 degrees right. Airport will also be at your 12 o'clock in about 15 miles. You can report inside.
Okay, radios.
Copy that, we'll report inside.
And NATO 1, descend maintain 2000.
Okay.
2000, NATO 1.
Boeing 381 Heavy, welcome to Everett, exit left taxi to parking via Alpha.
I taxi via Alpha, Boeing 381 Heavy, thanks. Great flight this night, appreciate it.
Yeah, that was fun. Reach 18, descend past discretion, maintain 5,000.
Out of 14.5 down to 5,000, reach 18. Alright, getting my... Wrote the gates down, so A6 through A9, okay. Trying to stay as much ahead of this, folks, as I can. We are... I don't even see the airfield yet. Gotta be right in here. Well, we're gonna... Let's help slow it down. All right, folks, we're making the 12,000 feet
Nano 1,
mark.
fuel at your total clock in 10 miles.
Confirm, see a field inside.
Nano 1, Navy, believe you said you had a field inside. Cleared visual approach, runway 16.
Clear for visual approach, 16, Nano 1, thank you.
Okay, there's 250.
Representative Victor Echo, the Seattle exit left and join Bravo to the terminal. Thanks for flying.
Exit left and join Bravo to the terminal. November 7 Victor Echo, good day.
I will get it on the ground. Voice sounds very familiar, that's why. Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, Seattle's not a hard place. Sometimes just dealing with the controllers is good.
Data 1 heavy, wind, wind 2804, runway 16, cleared land.
Down, there's the airfield right there. All right. Right. See how the scenery turns out. Oh, we need speed brakes. Right, 10,000, punch them. Lights on. Okay.
Reach 18, flight for the heading, this and maintain 3,000 vectors to visual.
Understand, continue, present heading down to 3,000, expecting a visual. That was for reach 18. Oh boy. Oh, speed brakes can come off now. Okay. See if I can't cook this thing down just a little faster. Problem is, she likes to run away with the speed. That's why I gotta be careful. As you can see. Okay.
Second approach, Korean 8261 with you, 747 with Papa, passing the 165 for 120, inbound Jackson.
Near 8261 heavy, Seattle approach low, Seattle Center 3021, expect the visual approach, runway 16 left.
Visual for 16 left, Korean 8261.
Okay, I'm gonna come down here. All descent checks completed.
Nano 1 heavy, welcome to record, exit right and taxi to parking via hotel.
Copy that, next to next.
Hope the air show was fun.
Okay, time to pull our ILSs up. All right.
Reach 18, turn left heading 250.
Left turn 250, reach 18. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start slowing this beast down. Got the localizer locked in. Lap speed looks like 210 for the first notch.
Thousand to go.
Reach 18, turn left heading 190 and report the airport or downtown or Space Needle in sight. The airport will be at your 12 o'clock in 15 miles.
190, and we'll be watching for the visuals and the airfield. Reach 18. And Reach 18 has a Space Needle in sight.
Reach 18, thanks. Cleared Husky, visual approach runway 16 center.
Cleared for the visuals, 16 center, Reach 18.
And Reach 18 is a Husky visual approach. Yeah, you just basically fly just west of downtown and just track the localizer inbound.
Copy the Husky.
Clear 8261 heavy, depart Woody heading 250, descend and maintain 3000 vectors for the visual.
Woody 250 down to 3000 vectors for the visual. That's Korean 8361.
And approach Reach 18 has a runway in sight.
Reach 18, roger, thanks. Wind, variable at 4, runway 16 center, clear to land.
Clear to land 16 center, Reach 18. Light slope. Flaps 1. Go to 5. Let's get the spoilers armed up. Brakes are set at 2. And we're fully established on the glide path. And we'll let her slow some more. Okay, VREF, V approach 150. Gear down. Lights are on. For 15. $25. DM runway 5.
Seattle approach, confirm your Delta Romeo Alpha, flight level 182, sending 15,000.
Golf Romeo, Delta Romeo Alpha, Seattle approach, the narrow is altimeter 3020, do you have an approach request?
3020 and would like the RNAV, Golf Romeo Alpha.
Golf Romeo, Delta Romeo Alpha, roger, you expected.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Seattle approach, November 556 Bravo Bravo is with you at 11,000.
November 556 Bravo Bravo, Seattle approach, Renton altimeter 3019er, and do you have an approach request?
Direct RNAV runway 34.
6 Bravo Bravo, roger. Sure, you can expect the RNAV runway 34 approach.
Approaching minimums. 100.
And Delta Romeo Alpha, we're looking for the RNAV runway 35 or RNAV runway 17.
Sorry, the RNAV 35, please, Delta Romeo Alpha.
Roger, Delta Romeo Alpha, you can expect it.
knots.
Reach 18, welcome to SeaTac, exit left and cross runway 16 left, join Bravo to the gate, good day.
Exit left, join Bravo to the gate. Reach 18. Ouch.
Cleaner 8261 Heavy, turn left heading 190.
Left turn 190, Korean 8261.
And crossing 16 left as asked. I always forget off the top of my head which one's Bravo.
Korean 8261 Heavy, turn left heading 170, airport at your 12 o'clock and 15 miles, or you can report downtown or Space Needle in sight.
I'm downtown and not visual yet, but I'll report visual at 8261.
And approach reach 18's clear of all runways, taxiing to gate A6.
Reach 18, roger, thanks, sounds good.
Okay, let's get these flaps up. The speed brakes disarmed. All right. Probe heats off, state trim to 4 units.
And Delta Romeo Alpha, descend maintain 5,000, clear direct Ganka.
Descend maintain 5,000 direct Ganka, Delta Romeo Alpha.
Oh yeah, we can turn the strobes off too.
Green 8261, visual on 6 left.
Alright, and
Clear
state
8261
trim
Heavy, thanks, cleared visual approach on 16 left.
Clear for the visual on 6 left, Green 8261.
I said off. Okay, the AP is available. Stave trim to 4. Now we just got to find A6. Back here. So basically, just so y'all have a clue, we'll be going to right about here.
And number 6, Bravo, Bravo, clear direct at Zulad and descend maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000, clear direct to Zulad.
Clear area 261, heavy wind variable at 4, runway 16 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 16 left, Korean 8261.
Okay. Okay, just getting down here.
And Delta Romeo Alpha, sorry about that, probably need to give you a descent vector. Your turn left heading 250 and descend maintain 2,000.
Left 250 and descend maintain 2,000. Romeo Alpha, yeah, we were struggling.
Okay, landing lights off.
Seattle approach, Moody's 7, Delta Lima is with you with 6,500 VFR elevation.
All right,
North
we
and
are
Delta
in the
Lima,
box,
Seattle approach,
folks.
hello, let's see.
All right, let's
Rankin,
run
all
the
tenders,
checklist here.
3019er.
Parking brake set, APU
Subject,
bleed
Roger.
on. Generators on. Okay, fasten seatbelts are off. Shut levers to cut off. Okay, engine levers going off. Transponder. All right, exterior lights turn off. And the fuel pumps, all but the left one. Okay, and continuing down, anti-ice is off. Window heaters will remain on. Oh, not the engine pumps. It's the electrics. And flight directors can be turned off. Auto brake is off. APU and all set, and we're ready to deboard.
Courier 8261 Heavy, welcome to Seattle. Exit left and join Bravo to the gate.
Left, Bravo to the gate, Korean 8261. Thanks a lot.
All right, folks, welcome to Saitek. There's KAL coming off. And approach reach 18's in the gate with the brake set. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great day.
Reach 18 sounds good. Same to you. Thanks for flying.
I have got to find out before I shut down.
Delta Romeo Alpha, turn right heading 020.
Right, 020, Delta Romeo Alpha.
In James. Nope, that's not who I thought it was. All right, so let's disconnect from them. First things first. Oh, let's see if I can't get that to where I can see it better. What we're going to be doing is go back and take a look at the landing, the good, the bad, the ugly about it. Oh, wrong way. And we've already called ahead to have McCord come out for a hard landing check on it. Okay, so we'll come off the ILS. Okay, and let's get the ground unit out here. Actually, we'll just leave it as is. Okay, let's log the flight with SimAir. Okay, turn that off. Connect, so that's good to turn off. Okay, and I'm wanting to turn Sim Toolkit off. All right, folks, so we're going to now take a look at this landing. It was 757 feet a minute. They didn't get the nose up very quick. So, here we go backwards.
$2,500.
Okay, we'll wait for the scenery to gen in here. Hang on a second as we get the music up here a little bit for you. Let's find out what we did wrong.
2,500.
Hang on a second. That looks just way too funny. Sorry, folks. Well, it's going to have to look funny. Maybe we'll get lucky and they're not open. They're open. Honestly, folks, I was using everything to slow me down. Oh, tail strike. Maybe. Get another look at that. Hopefully that wasn't a tail strike. Yeah, it's close to it. All right, well, not cool, but oh well. Let's roll it back and let's see what the passengers thought. Yep, that was a tail strike. Oh, it even sounded horrible in the plane. Ah, pride's hurt bad on that one. Ah. Ugly, ugly, any way you look at it. See how it looks from the tower. Ooh. We're probably not going to be able to see it. Nope, not be. It's because it's inside, that's why. Darn it. One last look and then we'll wrap it up, folks. All right, let's ease in here and we'll call her quits for today, folks. Here we go. Oh, I don't know. Ooh. Let's ease back here. Yeah, she hit. Oh well. Well, folks, it's been a blast flying this today. Hope you all had a great time as well. Folks, next flight's going to be Tuesday, sorry. Mesa, Arizona to Mid-America. Folks, we enjoyed the flight. I hope you all did too. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And as always, thanks for flying by. God bless and have a great Saturday.